All right, we're currently rolling through V-Twin ET time runs. Waking up the crowd with the racket of the V-Twins. And then we're going to move over to Street ET. MPS Racing Pro ET, I need you in lane 2. Street ET in lane 1. All right, we're going to move into Voodoo Custom Street ET, giving them their first time run of the day, second overall time run for Voodoo Custom Street ET riders. Lane 2 is open for MPS Racing Pro ET riders. We're getting ready to pull lane 1, Voodoo Custom Street ET. All right, Voodoo Custom Street ET getting ready to kick it off right here. First pair of time runs are in the puddle. Voodoo Customs, makers of outstanding exhaust systems, clutch covers, and a lot more up there. Want to thank them for their support here at the Man Cup. We're in Voodoo Customs Street ET. Time run number 1 of the day, second overall. Fantastic conditions here at the Fuel Tech World Finals. The South Georgia Motorsports Park staff has got the racetrack high and tight for you guys and gals, ready to rock and roll. We've got ET time runs going on, and then we'll move into the second round of Sportsman category qualifying. Petrez from Bonaire lays down a 10:32 at 143 mile per hour. Bike number 723, 994 at 144 mile per hour. Savannah Vose, right lane, Greensboro, North Carolina. William Charlton, he comes in from Lake Ozark, Missouri. It's a Gixxer 1000 left side. I think that's a pair of thousands. Savannah 931, 146, a stout 885 at 158 mile per hour for William. Xavier Lemons right side, and Wade Smith rumbling down the left side per Georgia runners. Wade 924, 145. Xavier 1283 at 103. Good field of Voodoo Custom Street ET competitors this weekend. all vying for a shot at that extra dough at the top. Randall Cross, Conyers, Georgia, right side, and Javante Jones, he's from Harlem, Georgia. Randall with a decided starting line advantage. Goes a 9:45, 142. Javante 10:21, 136. ET action. Moving through here. Voodoo Custom Street ET. And then we'll move into MPS Racing Pro ET. All right, great field here of Voodoo Customs Street ET competitors knocking out their time run. Just in time to see Mike Perry from Venice, Florida, rumbling down there. Pair of good lights. Bike number 3526 goes a 939. Perry, a 954 at 126. We are rolling through MPS Racing time run this morning. At this time, I do need Ultra Sportsman, J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman to lane number 4 for your qualifier. Ultra Sportsman, lane number 4 for your qualifier. Ultra Sportsman, lane 4. This will be your qualifier number 2. Working in the direction of setting the field. J2 Connect, Ultra Sportsman, lane number 4, please. Tiny Noble in the TBM brakes lane, and Josie Brooks, she's in the Summit lane. Josie, both riders, excellent reaction times. 8:24 for Josie, 8:47 for Tiny Noble. Pair of good passes there in Pro ET action. Scott DeLong in the TBM brakes lane, and Brody Davis, Summit side. Great drag race there. Pair of 8-second motorcycles. Brody trucking through there with an 8:52, 1:54. Rolling through MPS Racing Pro ET action right here. Braden Davis next up in the Summit lane, and Dwayne Leachman far side. Problems for Dwayne. Braden straight through. 9:09, 1:42 for Braden. Dwayne, after an outstanding reaction time, had trouble. Kevin Peterson. Beautiful Suzuki entry on the far side of the racetrack. Hayabusa powered machine coming up on the tower. Peterson with trouble off the line. J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman to lane number 4, please. J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman, lane number 4. MTC Engineering Supercomp, lane 5. MTC Engineering Supercomp, lane number 5, please. We've got just a few more MPS Racing Pro ET bikes to motor down through there. Then we're going to switch gears and go into some Sportsman qualifying. Okay, we've got a rider stopped in the summit lane at the half-track mark. If we've got a crew member can get him, let's have a crew member extract that motorcycle. Getting right on down to the very short rows of Pro ET action. We're going to move over to Sportsman after that. We'll kick it off with J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman out of lane 4. And then move to MTC Engineering Super Comp out of lane 5. And once again, a reminder, the RFC chaplain, Santi Rodriguez Jr., our reigning MTC Engineering Super Comp champ, by the way. He's doing a Toys for Tots drive, Valdosta. His motorhome is based in spot number 11, just as you come up the hill to bring your bike to the staging lane. He's the last thing you'll see. He's got a setup there. Just drop off a toy. Unwrapped, ages 3 to 12, and he'll take care of the rest. Santi Rodriguez, the RFC chaplain, trying to do a Toys for Tots drive here. So stop by and make a donation there if you can. Joe Procopio to the tower, please. Joe Procopio. Joe Procopio to the tower, please. And we've got a gray SUV parked directly behind the tower. We're going to need to have that vehicle moved, please. A gray SUV. It's parked directly behind the tower. If that's yours, we do need that moved. All right, we're getting down there. Not many left in MPS Racing Pro ET here. Going to switch gears to Ultra Sportsman. Ultra Sportsman out of lane number 4. And that little SUV in question behind the tower is a Massachusetts plate. Probably won't be many of those Massachusetts people here. Massachusetts plate directly behind the tower. We need that vehicle moved, please. All right, that concludes MPS Racing Pro ET. We are going to be moving into Sportsman qualifying. Started with Ultra Sportsman of lane number 4. MTC Engineering Super Comp will need you riders in lane number 5, please. And once again, I do have a small gray SUV directly behind the tower. We need that vehicle moved. It is a Massachusetts tag for Larry X-Ray Tango 95. Massachusetts tag, gray SUV parked behind the tower. We need it moved. All right, we're going to be kicking off Sportsman qualifying, and that run order will be Ultra Sportsman, Super Comp, Top Gas, and then Super Eliminator. Those will be our next 4 categories on track. We're going to kick it off with J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman very soon. Sportsman qualifiers are up next. And if you haven't been by the official Man Cup souvenir trailer, they do have official event souvenir t-shirts and hoodies for this Fuel Tech World Finals, as well as some smoking deals on some past event shirts. So stop by, see Nicole, get your Christmas shopping done. I do need to see Rashad Rowe and Savannah Vose. If those 2 riders could report to the tower. Savannah Vose, please report to the tower. And Rashad Rowe, please report to the tower. Once again, if I could have Pro ET rider Savannah Vose report to the tower, as well as Pro ET rider Rashad Rowe, please report to the tower. All right, we're moving out with J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman. And I do need Savannah Vose to the timing tower, please. Savannah Vose, Pro ET rider. Savannah Vose. Riders here are looking for that perfect 950 with a 0. Currently, Mike Thompson from Ohio is at the top of the hill with a 953. Orrin Eldred goes 968. Joe Clemmy a 978. Bike 1123 left side. Wade Smith, the pride of Dudley, Georgia, in the right side. Wade 930, too quick. 964 for the left lane. Oh, there's Tez on the far side. Mantez Jr. Far side. Brian Rudeseel in the summit lane. All right, the hits just keep coming. That needle in a haystack, 950 with a 0, is still out there to be had. D-Mac Horter breaking out at 9, looking to improve. We are in J2 Connect indexed 4/10 Pro Tree. I need MTC Engineering, lane number 5, please. MTC Engineering Super Comp in the lane number 5. And at this time, I'll also call Hard Times Parts and Service, Top Gas to lane 6. Top Gas, lane 6. Yeah, looky there. Landon Noble from Central Louisiana. 950. He may have just bumped them all down the street a bit. He ain't left much meat on the bone for that now. Landon Noble and Mike Thompson on the line just saw it taken away from him. Thompson actually improves, but not enough. He goes 952. And as Landon Noble turn it over. Too quick. Too quick in the TBM brakes lane for John Markham. So, after 2. After Mike Thompson improves and remains second, Duffy Freeman is third, Brad Rudeseel fourth, and it looks like one of the Clemmies is in spot number 5. So, next up, we're moving into Super Comp out of lane 5. Top Gas, lane 6 is open for you for your qualifier. Top Gas, lane 6 is open for you. And Super Eliminator, lane 7 is open for you. Top Gas to 6, please. here supporting this Fuel Tech World Finals here at South Georgia Motorsports Park. Fuel Tech themselves are right here in the house. Upgrade your machine over the winter. Come and see the Fuel Tech representatives right there, directly across from the Main Cup registration area. Talk to Fuel Tech. See about getting yourself moved into the modern era. In the house as we Cup organization is always there for you. MTC clutches, MTC pistons, staple in the motorcycle drag race. They've got a full line of their products there available for you to purchase here this weekend. So stop by. Get your Christmas shopping going. Make your favorite racer's day. High Risk Motorsports, Les Stymick is down there, and he's in the 460 category as well. Les has got a wide variety of stuff down at his display. Stop by, see what he could do to help you out. And I've got Bone Stock Race Products as well. Chris Bishop coming in from Bradenton, Florida. They have a huge assortment of stuff for sale and have had a lot of activity over there. They've got complete motorcycles for sale, all kinds of parts, you name it. Chris Bishop's got a bunch of stuff over there laid out for you. Of course, BPM Racing Engines, our sponsor for BPM Racing Engines Pro Stock Limited. George Babor, Christine Babor there. You want to up your horsepower level next year, stop by and talk to the professionals at BPM Racing Engines. Let them help you out. And, of course, the Man Cup registration trailer, the hoodies, the sweatshirts, the T-shirts, the previous event T-shirts are all going fast. Stop by and see the beautiful ladies at Man Cup. Get your Christmas shopping done. There we go. We got Super Comp in action, 890 fixed indexed. in Supercar. Oh, look at that. Second generation racer Bryce Jackson, 890 with a 9. So that is looking very good for big bad Bryce. I know his cousins will be jumping for joy on that one. John Markham currently holding the point here in Super Comp with an 890 with a 3 from last night's action. And he continues to hold that. Jonah Hill second with an 890 with an 8. Bryce Jackson, who's done that in this session, 890 with a 9. We have a full session of Super Comp, over 40 motorcycles. Somebody out there looking to knock Markham off of the pole and grab that bottle of El Bandito, compliments of Murdoch Racing Enterprises, for use only after the event. Big Rodney Gant in the right lane. Woo, packing that wheel out at the 330. John up the Grove on his ZX14. Look at Rodney, 893. He is always a threat to grab that pole. That man lives on 890. Next pair up, Gary Parker from Markham, Florida on a Suzuki, and Tom Clemmy, another guy here to take it all home. Parker, it's very, very loose off of the starting line. Clemmy too quick. Parker off pace. Next up, you got Mike Perry from Venice, Florida, right lane. Left lane, Larry Slim Bradley. A couple Florida runners here and a couple of Kawasaki's. Bradley schools him on the tree. Breakout for Perry. Larry Bradley, 894. Big Rick Perry out there checking things out. We are in MTC Engineering Super Comp action. Hard Times Parts and Service. Lane 6 is open for you. Super Eliminator, lane 7 is open for you. All right, we are rumbling through the MTC Engineering Super Comp, round 2 of qualifying. It's Kevin Peterson, right side, 894, good lap. 876, breakout. Left side for Mr. Mathis from Perry, Georgia. Oh, while we've been gone, Eric Connor has stolen. Eric Connor stole the number 1 qualifying spot. All right, and John Markham, who previously held it, has watched it go away. Markham, currently second. Had a little hiccup there, but stayed with the motorcycle, stayed in the beam, and he rolls out an 886. Things are quick out here on the SGMP racing surface. Things are quick here at the Fuel Tech World Finals. Markham usually doesn't miss by that much, so that shows you just how quick it is. Eric Connor at the top of the heap after 2 in Super Comp. We're going to switch gears here. Take a brief pause to change classes in the computer, and then we will be moving into Hard Times Parts and Service Top Gas. Hard Times Parts and Service Top Gas. Guys should be locked and loaded in lane 6. Super Eliminator, lane 7. And we are on track. We are on track for a start time of on time for pros at noon. So 30-minute call-up right now for your pros. BPM Racing Engines, Pro Stock Limited. Lane 1, Fast by Gas Pro Mod, lane 2. Robinson Industries Pro Open will be out of 3. Hollywood Drag Racing Pro Ultra 460 out of 4. So that is on track for a noon start. Pro riders, you guys are 30 minutes out. Pro riders for the second round of qualifying here at the Fuel Tech World Finals.
From Top Fuel to Pro Mod, Fuel Tech has the perfect solution for your bike. Fuel Tech is changing the game, transforming a traditional EFI system into a compact vehicle control unit with touchscreen dashboard. Fuel injection, timing control, boost control, nitrous control, traction control, wheelie control, and safety controls are just a few of Fuel Tech's features. Learn more about what Fuel Tech has to offer at www.fueltech.net.
We drive performance. We drive passion. A background in drag racing. And a future in all forms of motorsports. Because success in one sport isn't enough. Pushing ourselves to be the best. Climbing every mountain. Topping every peak. Until you see Fuel Tech everywhere.
Too quick for Joe Procopio. Josie Brooks next up, left side, and Ken Strauss, right side. Kurt Clark, left lane. Juan Cintron, right lane. Juan breaking out, 8:11, 160. 8:44 at 152 for Clark. Alan Fields, right lane. Seth Buscieri. Seth's in the left lane. Alan Fields, right lane. Couple Boosas slugging it out. Good job. 8:23 for Seth and an 8:31 for Alan. Chad Otts, left side, goes an 8:20 with a 5, and Steve Breakstone just breaking out. Otts is not enough to overtake the pole. Close, but not enough. We're here at the Fuel Tech World Finals. Fuel Tech taking over for the Man Hill Garage out of Maine that was our great sponsor for a number of years. Shout out to all of the great maniacs out there. Mantez Jr. Next up, Chucky and Dwayne Schmidt. Next pair of top gassers. Okay. Mantez ripping through there. Oh, great job, Mantez, 8:21. At only 1:41, that was a great guess when to cut it. 8:02, big time breakout for Dwayne Schmidt, but he's probably very happy with the performance of that bike. I need Super Eliminator. Super Eliminator lane 7, please. Pro Stock Limited. Pro Stock Limited, you're on a 15-minute call up to lane 1. Fast by Gas Pro Mod, bring it to lane 2. Jesse Baker, left side. Baker, too quick, 8:18. Wade Cherry out of Fayetteville, North Carolina, goes in 8:61. Dwayne the Governor Haney out of Gary, Indiana, left side. Daryl Stevens, right side. Dwayne, 8:11, too quick, 8:30 in the right lane. On the good side of things in the Summit Racing lane. Kenny, the counselor, just misses it. 8:19 on an 8:20. Tom Clemmy, 8:22 in the TBM brakes lane. Back number 24 just laid down an 8:22. Good pass. Brian Miner, a little off pace at 8:58. Mike Neroff, left lane. Rodney McFarland. Rodney very patiently waiting for a restart. Mike Neroff, he is your current number one qualifier. And he breaks out this time. McFarland, 8:96 off pace. Mike Neroff from Youngstown, New York, number one qualifier on his Kawasaki entry. Yeah, he's going to need to change his underwear on that one. That was a ride. Very fortunate he did not go over. We need to check the racing surface. Make sure it's okay. George Jones goes in 8:27. That was a good lap for George. Eddie Albert, he made a Green Acres pass all right. Whoo-hoo, Lord. See, now if he had Fuel Tech on that bike, he could manage that power a whole lot better. Racetrack is deemed good. Heather Baldy, right lane, Wagner Motorsports. And Richard Holder coming out of Jacksonville on his Suzuki is in the TBM brakes lane. That is actually Braden Davis in the saddle. Richard Holder giving up the seat. Looky there. Braden Davis, third-generation racer out of Douglas, Georgia. Oh, Heather away clean. Just turned to pink. 001 red. She is all over the tree. Goes 8:16 with a 7. Heather Baldy knocking that tree over. I need BPM Racing Engines Pro Stock Limited to lane number 1. We need lane 1 cleared out of the support vehicles, please. BPM Racing Pro Stock Limited, lane number 1. Fast by Gas Pro Mod, lane number 2. And I do need Robinson Industries Pro Open to lane number 3. Tiny Noble left side, 8:33. Mike Lingo breaking out, 8:13. Getting down to the short rows of Top Gas. Super Eliminator, you're on standby. Super Eliminator, you'll be moving out. I do need Pro Stock Limited to 1. Pro Mod to 2. That's Michael Smith, right lane, and Rashad Rowe in the left. Pair of great lights. Great reaction times there. 8:18 for Rashad. Michael Smith, 7:84. He was airing that out. 784, 172. He missed by a little bit. Dave Young right side, Dalton Markham left side. Markham breaking out. Dave Young to the good, a slight improvement. So that is the end of Top Gas. And Neroff continues to hold the pole with his 8.205. He did it first. All right, we're going to move into Super Eliminator here shortly. The very unique entries of Super Eliminator are stacked in lane 7 and ready to go. And then we'll move into some racetrack maintenance and repair, keeping the South Georgia Motorsports Park surface just perfect for all of the riders out there in all categories. And once that's complete, it'll be time for the pros. Starting it out with BPM Racing Engines, Pro Stock Limited. George Babor out there right now on the starting line, checking the lanes out. Anybody has been around the sport a long time knows the name Babor Performance. George had a very unfortunate get-off at the Spring Cup here in Pro Stock. Had a top-end crash that very fortunately he walked away from. He's healed up very nicely. The racing community rallied behind. Had a fundraiser for him to help offset some of the expenses, and now he's out in crew chief mode with he and his beautiful daughter, Christine. It'll be Pro Stock Limited first, then Pro Mod, then Pro Open. All right, here we go with the wild machines of Super Eliminator. Alex Hughes back there looking to set lower his existing record on Bill Baxter's insane Kawasaki 750. Dave Boyd first up in the TBM brakes lane on his Kawasaki triple. And Kevin Hutchinson on his Water Buffalo Suzuki GT 750. Wild machinery here. Dave Boyd running a fundraiser down there out of his trailer for a fallen racer who's died abruptly of a heart attack. Done a tremendous job of that, raising money. We'll have more information on that, and you can stop by the trailer towards the end of the track with the Texas flag to make a donation. And there they go. Burnout's complete. This is how it used to be. Used to have 47 of these things in the lanes, making your ears bleed. Oh, we got the twins in the house. There they go. 6 cylinders screaming down there, 3 in each lane. 913 for Boyd. That's an improvement. 942, slight improvement for Kevin Hutchinson as well. Riders getting acclimated to these conditions and taking advantage of it. And there's the aforementioned Alex Hughes out of Texas on an absolutely radical Kawasaki H2 750 that is certainly not a 750 anymore. But that is one wicked 7-second machine. And one of the Smith brothers in the right lane. You never know who it's going to be, but this is Casey Smith out of Macon, Georgia, on a Harley. 2002 Harley Sportster for Smith. Smith's run a 1072 at 120. Alex 769 at only 161. Alex Hughes shot out of a cannon. 793 at 163. 1076, 120 for Smith. Jose Mejia out of Locust Grove, Georgia. That's an RD400 Yamaha twin right there. And we've got one more. This sounds like a thundering V-twin on the line. One more in Super Eliminator. Perry Paul, he's on it. Cleveland, Ohio. Perry picks up as well, 10-15. And there you have it. We've got track maintenance underway right behind Super Eliminator. And I do need my pros to the lanes. Pro Stock Limited to 1. Pro Mod to 2. Pro Open to 3. And 460 riders bring the lane 4.
From Top Fuel to Pro Mod, Fuel Tech has the perfect solution for your bike. Fuel Tech is changing the game, transforming a traditional EFI system into a compact vehicle control unit with touchscreen dashboard. Fuel injection, timing control, boost control, nitrous control, traction control, wheelie control, and safety controls are just a few of Fuel Tech's features. Learn more about what Fuel Tech has to offer at www.fueltech.net.
We drive performance. We drive passion, a background in drag racing, and a future in all forms of motorsports. Because success in one sport isn't enough. Pushing ourselves to be the best, climbing every mountain, topping every peak, until you see Fuel Tech everywhere.
Johnny Map of Bike Johnny. Set up direct. In between Man Cup and BPM Racing Engine, sport of motorcycle drag racing for a very long. Stop by and check it out. If you ever saw him run, you wouldn't forget it. It's a Triumph Twin that was on Nitro. Located down the return road. And he's looking for more. Mr. Caudill's widow is in transit to come to Dave. And the generosity of Man Cup, she's coming down. So, in all the generous racers and fans in the pits, making it a little easier on the family there. Limited, BPM Racing Engines, Pro Stock Limited, moving to Smith's Grove, Kentucky. He's made a run, wants to see what it can do. And in the left, straight out of the Sopranos. Sacks out there this weekend. John yeah, she spent her formative years going from beauty pageant and I guess we've got one. The SGMP concession stand here at the base of the tower. Is open. Hot coffee. All right, and Pro Stock is moving to the puddle. They're getting them burned out. All right, and this is going to be side by side. John Sachs, left side, on the Morell & Sachs entry. Terry Martin, under the watchful eye of BPM Racing there in the right lane. Sachs away, clean. Both riders rolling and strolling down through there. Nice job. 7:33 for Martin, 7:69 for Sachs. A good, clean start. And there it is. There's Pro Stock. Into did make it under power. Yes, he did. See if we can get his crew to extract him from the top end surface. Like Harvey's crew, if we can get him extracted from the top end.
From Top Fuel to Pro Mod, Fuel Tech has the perfect solution for your bike. Fuel Tech is changing the game, transforming a traditional EFI system into a compact vehicle control unit with touchscreen dashboard. Fuel injection, timing control, boost control, nitrous control, traction control, wheelie control, and safety controls are just a few of Fuel Tech's features. Learn more about what Fuel Tech has to offer at www.fueltech.net.
Here at the Man Cup Fuel Tech World Finals, we're taking a quick look at an impromptu but pretty serious repair that took place overnight on Braden Davis's Pro Mod machine. As I understand, they've been at it all night, had a little engine failure last night in the final round, or the first round of qualifying as it were. And take a look at the billet goodness we have here. Apparently they had to do some machine work overnight to bring everything back, lost a head gasket last night, so we're going to see if we can bring it all back together in one piece in time for the first round today, the second round overall of 3 qualifying passes this weekend. So this is a rare look at the nuts and bolts of a highly competitive 3-second 1/8 mile Pro Mod drag bike. More coverage here at the Man Cup Fuel Tech World Finals. And, you know, we have all kinds of unique bikes here. We like to cater to the V-Twin crowd as much as we can, too. And here we've got a really unique V-Twin. Of course, most of what you'll see at Drag Race is Harley-Davidson's. But, of course, Harley's got some big competition these days in the cruiser and, you know, bagger market. And, of course, that's none other than Indian. And Indian, you know, long-time name, almost as long as Harley, really, and they've been around a long time, been through a few different iterations. Indian, of course, now is owned by the Polaris company, which is all into power sports all over the place. So we've got a really cool Indian here, owned by none other than Johnny Yard. And Johnny, tell us a little bit about your Indian and what you're getting accomplished with this piece.
Well, it's a 2019 FTR 1200, which is kind of their street tracker version. I wanted to build something different. I mean, I've got Harleys, but kind of hence the name Jailbreak, not being locked into that Harley. You know,
yeah,
I
see what you got going here. You got your prisoner costume on.
Yeah. But actually, I'm a inmate of the month.
Inmate of the month.
But yeah, like I said, I just wanted to do something different. You know, these things off the showroom floor were 120 horsepower. You know, so of course, wanting to do something different kind of bit me a little bit because nobody makes anything for this thing drag racing.
Right.
So we had to build a swing arm from scratch. The clutch is all custom built. So, but it's just been a fun project.
I was going to ask you where you got the swing arm from, but it's a scratch-built piece you had done. I like the monoshock on one side. You know, when I first walked up to the bike, I expected to see 2 shocks on it, but obviously not. And iBox spring, actually some stuff there I'm pretty used to seeing. So let us know a little bit about the performance.
I mean, so far the best on our bikes, it'll run 1080s. And the motor's pretty much bone stock. I mean, I do have a DynoJet PB3 tuner on it with the wideband sensors. And but yeah, I mean, it runs great. So far, it's been pretty bulletproof. So yeah, I mean, we really couldn't be happier with it.
Well, there you go, everybody. Something exciting, something different, an Indian drag racer here at the Man Cup Fuel Tech World Finals. And Johnny Yard, thank you for spending some time with us today. Good luck, and let's get a shout-out for everybody at home and sponsors.
All right, well, yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank everybody for watching. Thank Man Cup and all the sponsors for putting this event on. And, yeah, it's just nice to have a big facility like this and a great event to come race.
Well, I couldn't have put it better, everybody. We'll come at you with more here at the Man Cup Fuel Tech World Finals.
pair up. Looks like that might be Harvey Huff. Oh, no, it's Les Stemick in the TBM brakes lane. Garnell Caudle, right side. 473 cutting it off early. Josie 477 does not improve. Slight improvement for Brune there. Very slight. John Captain Krakalici, the pride of Clearwater, in the right lane. Aaron Sherrill coming down from Kentucky. Per hour. And we move on. This is with a 6. Chad Ott's left side and Joe Procopio. '59's right there. Ott's slightly closer. 3. Just stunned. Brian Smith spotting, and Brian can certainly belt him out. Nicholas Noble from Zachary. On the Kawasaki entry. Trouble in the left lane and wisely. Oh, Lord. All the gangsters are back out. That's Cody Thomas. Coming down from Conyers, Georgia. Long-time pro mod runner. Pete Hubbard, left side. Trouble in the right, goes 460. Two with a 9 does not improve. He's already got a better 462 than that under his belt. Ronnie Procopio, left side, you've all of it. Ronnie coming down from Wake Forest. Thompson, Hill. Mantez 4-7. He was late. There. Mac McAdams watching it fall his way. So far, it's his bag the whole. You literally. Too quick and too quick. 5 for Elliott in the. Tennessee. Left side from Atlanta, Georgia.
races. We also do a couple events in Atlanta. We do a Corvette showcase in June 6th and 7th. It's also Friday, like the 6th is like all cars, bikes, everything. And we also doing there's an all Corvette showcase at Summit in April. April's 26th. It's gonna be nice.
All right.
We come out, just showing up, showing out, you know. Pretty good. We got more cars, but this we made it.
All right, I'm trying to get all y'all on film, man.
Absolutely, appreciate it.
All right, thank y'all for coming out.
Remember that. They not like us.
All right.
Tom Galligan left side. Landon Noble right side. Tom Galligan on a street. WS 1000R. 1087 132 for him, and Landon goes 953 142. Time runs. ET time runs underway. Right side and John Markham left side. Exhibition pass right behind. Leachman left lane. We are in MPS Racing Pro ET.
performance. We drive passion, a background in drag racing, and a future in all forms of motorsports. Because success in one sport isn't enough. Pushing ourselves to be the best, climbing every mountain, topping every peak, until you see Fuel Tech everywhere.
From Top Fuel to Pro Mod, Fuel Tech has the perfect solution for your bike. Fuel Tech is changing the game, transforming a traditional EFI system into a compact vehicle control unit with touchscreen dashboard. Fuel injection, timing control, boost control, nitrous control, traction control, wheelie control, and safety controls are just a few of Fuel Tech's features. Learn more about what Fuel Tech has to offer at www.fueltech.net.
you're in for a treat. Exhibition pass by the Redneck Express Top Fuel Machine. Got all the stars here. Larry Hayes, his own retirement party. Chris and Sharon Han. Dick Boxell. The whole team is here. And it's going to be GT Tonglet swinging a leg over it. GT competing here in Real Street. Has run Pro Street with us. He's a former NHRA Pro Stock standout. And we're about to hear Nitro in the pipes. All right, here you have it, a special treat here at the Fuel Tech World Finals. GT already looks the part. Got it fired and rolled into the puddle. Oh, incredible burnout, GT Tonglet. Great job. Sharon Han, the entire Redneck Express crew, as they've been forever. This will be the first time pushing that bike back that Chris has not been on it. Broderick Jackson getting out there. Gonna try to help Dick pushing it back. Dick ain't the spry young guy that he used to be. Dick now has a grandson that races. All right, the boss man getting out there helping out. Yeah. All right. Chris Han in a very unfamiliar position alongside of that motorcycle. His wife Sharon doing what she did for decades with Chris on the bike. Got to be a surreal experience to some degree. GT Tonglet, cool as a cucumber. Man, how he does it. But he's pushing it into the beams. GT about to make his maiden voyage on a fuel bike. Well, he acquitted himself well and then some. GT Tonglet. First time out. 106 short time. 277 to the 8th mile, and it was a 4:27, I believe, to the 8th mile. GT Tonglet showing what it takes to ride a fuel bike. A great job by GT there. Outstanding job by the entire team, and we got somebody caught in the flypaper. Papa communicating on the radio right there. Gary Tonglet's got to be proud Papa right there. And hopefully we will see that machine back possibly later today or an exhibition pass tomorrow. We will keep you posted as to that. But now we go right back into reality of qualifying machines for the elimination process here in J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman. Ultra Sportsman to 4, please. You're about to run. And I need MTC Engineering Super Comp to lane number 5, please. Super Comp, lane 5. Super Comp, lane 5. right, we are rolling through final qualifying shot in J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman. Warren Eldred bumping Landon Noble down. Warren Eldred, 950 with a 1. Outstanding. Nick Christmas belting on a 948 there in the Summit lane. And that's going to put a period. Nope, we got one more pair here on the start line. Nearly through with qualifying in Landon Noble in the left side. Can he retake that spot from Warren Eldred? There is not much room to do it. And the guy in the other lane may have something to say about it too. That's Mantez Jr. Both of these riders, legitimate threat to win the event. 50 with a 0 for Mantez. 5-0-0. Tez does it. Mantez Jr. in the last pair of the last session earns the #1 qualifying spot. Landon Noble gave it his all. He was 952 with a 1. He's all over the 952 index. But Mantez guessed right. 9500. Mantez Jr., your #1 qualifier in J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman. We've got MTC Engineering on deck. Super Comp action. 890 fixed index. We're going to set that field right here.
They're gone. 897. he almost fell off. He got back on it. An 898 with a 0. A 958 with a 9. Bike number X275. Right lane 314M. They're gone. .980, 9.0.
All right, let's make sure we keep everyone off of the racetrack and let the safety staff do their job. Let the safety staff do their job. Okay, well, we've got a moment of downtime. Very unfortunate situation for the rider in the left lane, but it appears that the emergency staff is on site. And, but we need bike number 1123. Bike 1123 in Ultra Sportsman. Bike 1123 in Ultra Sportsman. Please report to the tower. If we have a crew member of the motorcycle that is in the left lane, could you report to the motorcycle? Any crew members available for the bike that attempted in the left lane? If you could, please report to where the bike is. All right, very fortunately, the word is rider is okay. Banged up a little bit, but A-okay. We're back to action. Final qualifying round in MTC Engineering Super Comp here. Hard times, parts and service, top gas. Lane number 6. Lane 6.
So we're hanging out here at Man Cub down on the Manufacturers Midway, and I see something happening over here with Hollywood and that 5-Star Corvette Club. Let's roll on in there and see what's going on. Hey everybody, what's happening?
Hanging out with the 5-Star Corvette Club out of Atlanta. Got a phone call from Andrew. Andrew said, hey man, we coming down there. We're gonna come represent you. You know, come out, hang out, bring his fans, his friends, his Corvette family down here. And we really appreciate y'all coming down here. It means a lot to us because, you know, a lot of times people don't seem to know how to work together. They know, but just we all supposed to show love. And so this is love, organic love, phone call. It happened. Y'all see them, they up here. So, you know, I just want to give the microphone to Drew and let, you know, the family here tell a little bit about who they are. How about that? We go with that? Right here, right here. So what brings the motivation? How about this? I'll lead you a little bit. What's the origination of the 5-Star Corvette? How did this all come together? And then,
well, to be quite honest with you, my dear sir, I didn't start it. My man right here
How
started
did
it.
it start? Let's talk about it.
I don't have the origin story
Come
just
on
yet.
over here. Let's talk about it. Because usually when you start something, there's a reason that you started. And what was your motivation, your reason to start the 5-Star Corvettes Club out of Atlanta?
Well, I think we all started in a separate club, and it was just going in a different direction. So we all met up and wanted to go in our own direction and do some different things. And we started that club, and it wasn't just me, it was probably about 8 of us. And we started that, had a couple friends and all that had Corvettes and pulled them in. It was basically like a friends and family thing.
Right.
So it might be a club, but this is really a family, and we keep it like that. We call each other, we look out for each other, we make sure everybody's okay. Even when we leave, when everybody gets home, we make sure everybody made it.
That's right. So what year was this founded overall when you all collectively brought everyone together?
We actually founded this in February.
Pretty
We've been making major moves,
Right.
with us putting all our heads together, the different ideas, and coming up with all kinds of stuff. We've been putting this together like no other Corvette club has done.
Well, man, look, we glad to have you out here. We appreciate y'all taking y'all time. Like I said, it's always a blessing to have someone come out and support you, and we willing to reciprocate some of that love. So y'all let me know.
Absolutely.
Check my 2025 schedule first.
Absolutely.
And don't double book me. And I definitely want to come out there and support you. Get some of our racers to come out there, give a little time to display some of their toys.
Absolutely.
Like we say, it's cross-marketing.
That's right.
Some people didn't know about motorcycles, they're going to learn because of you.
Absolutely.
And some people didn't know about the Corvette folks, they're going to learn because of us.
That's right. That's right.
We appreciate y'all coming out. HollywoodDragRacing.com. You can find us on there. And we're at the Race Manufacturers Cup Racing, sponsored by our sponsor, Fuel Tech. They're everywhere.
Yes.
So y'all, if y'all need some electronic stuff for your vehicles, y'all can holler at Fuel Tech. We appreciate y'all for coming out, and we'll look forward to spending some time with y'all at another car show somewhere. Is that a good deal?
Absolutely.
All right, that's what's
5
up.
star.
All right. Hey, thank y'all again for coming in, tuning in, and like always, it's always a blessing to have someone here to promote and help us do what we do, man. Appreciate it. Back to Bill.
You're welcome, Hollywood. And I'd like to also say I've spent a little time talking to Amy from your club, and I'm looking forward to a lot more collaboration. We've talked about some common areas, including clubs that we both know from the past, racing organizations from the past. So this type of networking is everything we're about at Manufacturers Cup right now. It's about bikes, but it's about cars. More than anything, it's about people.
All right.
That's right. That's right. We're going to see so much more of this type of collaboration in the future. Coming at you, Man Cup. It's coming hard.
Super Comp action rolls on. Couple good passes there. Lindbergh Simmons 904. Leo Pena 892, just a couple hundredths off the index. He does improve. Aramil Garcia Fuentes from San Juan, Puerto Rico, left lane. 888, too quick. 877, even quicker for Mr. Mathis out of Perry, Georgia. A couple breakouts there. Hard Times, Parts and Service Top Gas, you'll be next up. Hard Times, Parts and Service Top Gas, you'll be next up. And there's your number one qualifier, strolling down the left lane, Eric Connor, 884, too quick, 888, too quick in the right lane as well. Both riders breaking out. Common theme this afternoon, racetrack tight, tremendous atmospheric conditions. The wind is laid down a little bit, so we got some conditions right here. Outstanding conditions. Jose Rivera out of Taos Alta, Puerto Rico. Mike Perry, 880, 146. 889, oh so close for Jose, but still a breakout pass. Getting down to the very end of MTC Engineering Super Comp, where it does appear that Eric Connor will hold the pole. Willie Hebert from Luling, Louisiana, right side, and Pablo Gonzalez in every category, left side. Pablo 912, Willie 904. Wade Smith, left side. Braden Davis, right side. Double breakouts a pair. 888 left, 885 in the right. Kevin Peterson breaking out, 888. Ricardo Marte to the good, 896. That is a slight improvement for Marte. He does improve in the qualifying order. Ken Strauss, North Carolina, on a Harley, left side. Dave Young, Suzuki Power, right side. Strauss, 893, great pass. That does improve his qualifying position. I need my pros. Pros to the lanes, please. BPM Racing Engines, Pro Stock Limited to lane 1. BPM Racing, Pro Stock Limited to lane number 1. Fast by Gas Pro Mod to lane number 2. Pro Stock lane 1, Pro Mod lane 2. Oh, Bryce Jackson just so close. 889 with a 7. He is all over the number this weekend. Bryce Jackson, 889 with a 7. 883 too quick for John Markham. Markham, the number 2 qualifier, and your number 6 qualifier, Bryce Jackson, right there. Pair of top half qualifiers battling it out to end Super Comp. We're going to move it into hard times. Parts and service, Top Gas. Pro Stock Limited, lane 1, please. Pro Mod, lane 2. We've got Top Gas moving to the puddle. Top Gas, and then Super Eliminator, and then the pros. So I do need all of my Super Eliminator riders to lane number 7, please. Super Eliminator, lane number 7, please. Your final qualifier. As we kick off Top Gas, it is Mike Neroff from New York holding pole with an 8.205. Mike Neroff. Can he hold through the third session and take home that number 1 qualifying bonus courtesy of Murdoch Racing? Hard Times Parts and Service, Top Gas. Seth Buscieri from Loxahatchee, Florida. Mark Jaffe, Jupiter, Florida. Neeroff still holding the top spot. $817, $175 for Buccieri, breaking out. Jaffe, 831, his best pass. He moves up. Super Eliminator, lane number 7, please. Super Eliminator should be in lane number 7. And I need my BPM Racing Engines Pro Stock Limited to lane 1 and Fast by Gas Pro Mod to lane 2. Heather Baldy finally nails one to the good side of the number. 826, 155 for the TBM brakes lane. Richard Holder, 846 at 140.
From Top Fuel to Pro Mod, Fuel Tech has the perfect solution for your bike. Fuel Tech is changing the game, transforming a traditional EFI system into a compact vehicle control unit with touchscreen dashboard. Fuel injection, timing control, boost control, nitrous control, traction control, wheelie control, and safety controls are just a few of Fuel Tech's features. Learn more about what Fuel Tech has to offer at www.fueltech.net.
Hard times, parts and service, Top Gas action rolling on. We're getting down to the short rows in Top Gas. Chad Ott's coming up in the left lane and Michael Smith in the right. Smith's in at an 8:44. Chad Ott's with an 8:20 with a 5. He is currently slotted into the number 2 spot. Smith again, 776, 177 mile per hour flat out. 818 too quick for Otts as well. Super Eliminator, you're on deck. Super Eliminator, you're on deck. Pro Stock Limited to lane number 1. Pro Mod to lane 2. Pro Open to lane 3, please. My 460 riders should be coming up to lane 4 without even being asked. Too quick and too quick. Eddie Albert, right lane, 805, 150. Dave Young, 810 at 162. It looks like that's going to end it in Top Gas. Joe Procopio, 824, is going to settle it. Alex Hughes trying to break the record again. Will not do it this time. Bike did not move at the hit and does not make it. 820, 159. Casey Smith, 1057, 122. We're in Super Eliminator, and from there we'll move into the pros. All right, pros are on deck. Pros are on deck. We're going to kick it off with Pro Stock Limited, BPM Racing Pro Stock Limited. Fast by Gas Pro Mod behind that, Robinson Industries, Pro Open. And then Hollywood Drag Racing Pro Ultra 460. So your next four categories to go on the racetrack. Attention in the pits.
GT, it's not every day we get to see someone break their cherry on a top fuel bike. And I know this is something you've been looking forward to for years. Everybody on the starting line agreed you looked great. How did you feel?
I felt comfortable. I expected to be out of my comfort zone, before the run and during the run. But as far as on the run, I knew if I could get past the burnout, I'd feel more comfortable. The burnout felt spectacular. Everything went right. And I was telling Steve, Chris never told me how long of a burnout to do. So I thought of that right after I started the burnout. So I started the burnout, and then I said, I'll go about here. And I watched Larry McBride so many times, and Chris.
Right.
On the run, I mean, it left good. It rattled the tire through there. I could feel that. The pro stockers would rattle every now and then. So I was kind of used to that. My main focus was to get it in high gear. and just make sure I didn't hurt anything on the bike or hurt myself. So overall, it was good. I'd like to run it. I'd like to run it to half track at least on the next run if they'll let me.
Well, do you anticipate that you'll get another shot?
Yeah, I talked to Hollywood, Broderick quite a bit. I know as long as Chris is comfortable, we can run this thing hopefully 1 or 2 more times today and just get as much seat time as I can.
That's wonderful. So, like I say, folks, it's not every day we see somebody take their first pass on a Top Fuel bike. Heck, it's not every day we even get to see Top Fuel bikes go down the track. So, welcome to the club. And like I say, you looked great. You looked at home. And, I focus mostly on this man's reaction over here, Chris Hand, because I know what it's like to watch somebody else ride your bike for the first time.
No, it felt good. I appreciate Chris and Sharon, everything they've done. This has been a long road. We've been talking about this for years, Chris and myself and Miss Sharon, and finally we put a deal together. One point he wasn't comfortable, and I was ready, and then the next time I was nervous, I wasn't ready, but he was, and now today everything came together.
Well, sometimes the stars just align, and you saw it here first, folks. GT on a Top Fuel bike, and a strong one too. This is a proven 5-second performer, and with any luck at all, we'll see a whole new program grow out of this. And congratulations on making it into the Blown Nitro Club.
Thank you.
Chris Hand, what did it feel like to watch your bike go down the track with someone else on it for the first time?
Well, that was a strange sensation, I must tell you, but I am very happy with that. I mean, the burnout was right on, the leave, all that was great. We got to tune the motorcycle up, but that was certainly, as you say, a surreal situation. Yeah. To watch your motorcycle with another rider on it is weird.
Well, and I can't say I know much about Top Fuelers other than what I've seen and what I've learned from you guys, but I'd have to say that's about as successful of a first hit as I've ever seen.
I would have to agree with that. I don't know. Anything that I've seen, I haven't seen anybody doing any better, and most people did much worse. They got, you got to expect someone to get their feet tangled up a little bit, but he didn't. He had read the instructions for probably a year and gone through it in his mind, and he had it. And the thing about it, you always worry about when the music starts. It's going to be different, a whole new world. But he handled that. He stayed cool through the whole thing, and we're tickled about it.
Yeah, he really did. I think it's a sign of great things to come. Congratulations on what has been an amazing career, everything you've brought to us over the years.
Well, I appreciate those kind words.
Wow. It's been amazing to watch you. And it's going to be amazing to watch the torch get passed. Everybody, Chris Hand and his lovely wife, Sharon, two of the most supportive people of Top Fuel. There was a time when Top Fuel was almost a memory. You guys kept it alive, and we owe you so much. Thank you for what you've brought to this sport for decades.
Thank you so much. We much appreciate the kind words, as I said.
Thank you. We're going to see great things from this team in the future. And once again, this is what you'll see at Man Cup World Finals. It's brought to you by Fuel Tech and Hollywood Drag Racing, bringing you the live feed like no one ever did before.
From Top Fuel to Pro Mod, Fuel Tech has the perfect solution for your bike. Fuel Tech is changing the game, transforming a traditional EFI system into a compact vehicle control unit with touchscreen dashboard. Fuel injection, timing control, boost control, nitrous control, traction control, wheelie control, and safety controls are just a few of Fuel Tech's features. Learn more about what Fuel Tech has to offer at www.fueltech.net.
We drive performance. We drive passion. A background in drag racing. And a future in all forms of motorsports. Because success in one sport isn't enough. Pushing ourselves to be the best. Climbing every mountain. Topping every peak. Until you see Fuel Tech everywhere.
are now, and no coverage of the World Finals would be complete without talking to our World Finals sponsors. I'm here now with Vinny from Fuel Tech, and of course Fuel Tech is everywhere these days, including at motorcycle drag races. So Vinny, tell us a little bit about where we're going, where we've been, and what do we have for motorcycles these days from Fuel Tech?
Yeah, so it's really nice to be here in Man Cup this year. We've been going to like some bike race, and now we have the Fuel Tech 700. It's coming out, and we're gonna be delivering that next month. But we also have like our current line, FT600, FT450, and the FT550 under sale right now on Black November. So make sure you check out the deals. We have a bunch of customers running these ECUs. We come from a drag race background, so nothing better than apply all those the knowledge from cars to the bikes too. And we're performing very well with like the boosted bikes, also running nitros, NA also like Sportsman class. And we have a bunch of customers asking around, like tech support. So we're here, like making sure everybody's happy, running fine, having fun at the track. That's what we want. Yeah.
Outstanding. So, like when we look at the Fuel Tech product, I know you guys have been out there for years. Very heavily represented in the automotive world. What makes Fuel Tech the superior choice for motorcycles?
Oh, all right. So basically, our tech support was one of the best things out in the market right now. They call us every time. We just respond, email all the questions, and also it's very friendly to use. We have a bunch of customers here. Some people moving from carburetors to fuel injection right now, and the software is like very friendly. You can like go through yourself all the features and make sure the bike keeps running fine. So yeah.
Outstanding. And I've been a big proponent of electronic fuel injection for years. My first experiences were in the late 80s with Haltech F3s. And you got to be old to even remember what that was. But, everything that has happened in the years since has just been amazing. Modern engine management has brought absolutely critical tuning skills down to a level where pretty much anyone with a general knowledge of understanding the dynamics of fuel versus RPM, fuel versus boost, can now effectively and dependably and durably. And it's not just about air fuel delivery. There are so many auxiliary capabilities these days. Tell us a little bit about how many other things a Fuel Tech controller can do.
Absolutely. So you got to manage the power going down the track. And we have on our ECUs traction control, we have boost controller, nitrous control. Everything is integrated to the same unit. You don't have to pay anything else. You just get the unit and all the features. And also you can get your time-based curve plot, so like you can manage your time and fuel based on that. And also make sure you go down the track safely and fast. So yeah, all the units run with that. The data logger is a pretty nice tool that you can analyze all the data and see all the features that you're using, how they're playing down the track. So it's a pretty handful unit, and all the products here kind of do the same. So all the ECUs, 450s, 550, 600, they can all do that. It just depends how many inputs and outputs you're gonna run, but at the end of the day, the software is the same, so all the features are there.
Well, that's a critical aspect because, of course, back in the day, even data collection required separate modules, boost control, traction control. You'd have so many different things on a vehicle trying to talk to one another, and I say trying because it didn't always work the way you wanted it to. So, Fuel Tech, established source, been at it for a long time, continuing to refine the product. We're so happy to have you here this weekend, and I'm going to spend a little more time with you in a successive session so we can drill down to some of the really specific features and how these can make your bike an easy-to-tune, dependable racing machine. Vinny, I thank you for your time today, and we're going to spend more time with you this weekend.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, send any questions, like come here and check out our booth. Yeah.
That's right. They're here this weekend, so if you're here this weekend, come and look at what modern engine management can do for you.
right, we return to action, and Terry Martin on the yellow bike. Terry is currently on a pole at a 7:33. 7:33 so far his best, with a lot more in that motorcycle if they adapt the power management to the racetrack. All right. Once again, too aggressive on the launch, but he gets moving, and he does cross center line on a single run. So that's an aborted pass, but he did not take out any of the equipment, very fortunately. No time on that one, a 1:23 60-foot, did go 3:21 to the 3:30 and a 5:03 eighth mile, so John Sachs next up. Sachs nice and clean off the line. He goes a 1:15, legs it through. 7:61, 170. Picks up nearly a tenth from his previous best. He will stay in the number 2 position. John Sachs. Terry Martin winds up your number 1 qualifier. And we're going to move it directly into Fast by Gas Pro Mod. First pair up, we got Black Ops, Smitty. He's in the Summit lane. TBM Brakes lane. And here we go into the third and final session of Fast by Gas Pro Mod. Gerald Smith on Black Ops, right lane. Does not have a former qualifying pass. And Tyrone Lemons has had trouble so far, only a 4:31. Better than that in both of these machines. Let's see who's got the settings figured out. Final qualifying, Fast by Gas Pro Mod. Smitty away clean. He goes a 4:38. Tyrone's troubles continue. Only a 4:68 does not improve. But Smitty does land in the field in the number 7 spot. Terry Wynn pit side of the racetrack on his Suzuki. And that's J.P. Maddox in the left side. Both riders away clean. Terry with trouble before the 8th mile. 4:30 with a 7 does not improve and hurt the motor. 5:25 for J.P. Maddox does not improve.
Here at the Man Cup Fuel Tech World Finals, we're taking a quick look at an impromptu but pretty serious repair that took place overnight on Braden Davis's Pro Mod machine. As I understand, they've been at it all night, had a little engine failure last night in the final round, or the first round of qualifying as it were. And take a look at the billet goodness we have here. Apparently they had to do some machine work overnight to bring everything back, lost a head gasket last night, so we're going to see if we can bring it all back together in one piece in time for the first round today, the second round overall of 3 qualifying passes this weekend. So this is a rare look at the nuts and bolts of a highly competitive 3-second 8th mile Pro Mod drag bike. We're going to have a full interview with the Davis family here a little later today, so keep your eye on the one to watch. Man Cup Fuel Tech World Finals.
Braden Davis, who sat out the last round and watched his number 1 qualifying spot disappear to Paul Gast. Paul laid down a .99 60 foot. Tell you just how well this South Georgia Motorsports Park track surface is working. Braden looking to get it back, and he's up against Blake Harvey. Blake, who also did not make the last round. Blake out of power early. And Braden Davis wisely cut it early. He was getting towards the center line. Very wise move on his part. Save the parts, save the machine for competition tomorrow. Blake Harvey, 14:38. All right, this is Robinson Industries Pro Open. Jeffrey Hill, who was relegated to the number 2 spot earlier, trying to push his way back in, but it'll be tough sledding. Nice pass for Hill. This will be his best pass of the weekend. Woo! 417, 165. A beautiful pass for Jeffrey Hill. All right. We've got Tommy Saxon next up. In the summit lane. Saxon, your number 1 qualifier at this point. Oh, but wait a minute. We got Evil Bill moving to the puddle. Last minute entry. Evil Bill Vose in my best Louis Bloom voice. Evil Bill has rolled it out of the trailer at the 11th hour. I don't know if he knew there was a motorcycle drag race this weekend, but he's now in Pro Open, and his customer's on the starting line, and he's in the puddle. This will be interesting. Tommy Saxon, away clean and fast. Tommy's going into 3s. 402 again. 188. Improves by 1/4 of a second. 188 mile per hour through the 8th mile. Tommy Saxon. So, the bar has been set for Evil Bill Vose. Does he have it? Either way, chances are good that he won't face his teammate / customer first round. Chances are good, but that's why you race him on the drag strip. Pushing it in. He's gone. 405. $163. Blew it up. Goes 405, 163. But, you know, Bill's just going to tell you that one of the spark plugs went out. Tremendous run by Billy Vose right there. You could hear it. Sounded like it pushed the head gasket right out of there. Still within 300ths of the number 1 qualifier in one pass. And it was an aborted pass to some degree. Congratulations, Tommy Saxon, your number 1 qualifier in Robinson Industries Pro Open. And if we get a verdict on the state of the racetrack, we're going to move to Hollywood Drag Racing Pro Ultra 460. That'll be next up. And Pro Ultra 460 riders, you will have your first round of eliminations tonight. 460 riders, your first round of eliminations is tonight. So run this qualifying pass, go back and service them, and expect to be paired up. We're knocking round 1 out tonight. I need Pro Street to lane number 5, Grudge to 6, and Real Street to 7 at this time. Mac McAdams is currently on the pole with a 460 with a 6. And I don't know if that'll survive this round. 460 with a 6, I'm not sure that'll hold it all the way through. But we're in Hollywood Drag Racing Pro Ultra 460 final qualifier. And once again, fans and crew, the state fire marshal dictates there is no sitting on the walls. I need everybody that is not a crew with the motorcycle in the puddle to move it out. It's not a spectator area. We've got to hold progress. State fire marshal order. Got to remove the people from the walls. I'm glad that we've got some folks that can listen, others that don't. Cootie Thomas, left side. Lowry Callahan, right side. Cootie with trouble. Lowry, 466. He does improve. Cootie Thomas, 657. Slight improvement. Mac McAdams still on the pole. Guy in the summit lane may have something to say about it. .460. Mac McAdams still at the top of the heap. And he's usually at the back of the line and has watched all day as these guys have tried to knock him off. Tyrone Lemons left side and Pete Hubbard right side. Well, good looking runs here. Oh, 460 with a 5. Each of them 460 with a 5. Technically, Tyrone Lemons did it first, and he is ahead of Pete Hubbard. Tyrone, your now number 1 qualifier. Pete Hubbard, second, with matching 460 with a 5s. So Mac knows he's got half of 100th to play with if he wants it back. If anybody wants it back, not just Mac. And if he wants it in the bag of cash that goes with it, you got 5 thousandths to work with. Nicholas Noble, right side. Brian Smith, left side on barbed wire. Smith, 472, no improvement. Noble, 494, no improvement on his 477 best. All right, next pair up. Mike Lingo, who has had nothing but trouble leaving the line successfully here. And there he is, Mac McAdams, left side. Mac's in deep. Mike Lingo gets a clean hit. Mac, too quick, 459 with a 7. 4597 again. Does not grab it back. But Mike Lingo moves up tremendously, a very solid 465 to put himself in. All right, and this looks like we're really getting down to the short rows of 460, who you will see on track tonight for E1. Elimination round number 1 for 460 tonight with Super Comp, Ultra Sportsman, Top Gas, and the ET classes. Deshaun Wheeler, right side. Mantez Sr. Woo! This could happen anywhere. 461.0 for Deshaun. 461.1 for Mantez. Both riders improve, but not enough. Tyrone Lemons is on the pole. Tyrone Lemons holds the pole. And that's Harvey Hubbard in the left lane. Harvey, 466. All right, the clock is on for Joe Procopio, but it looks like they've fixed it. And Big Joe's about to see if he is the guy that can steal the show. Just like Mantez, can he steal the show? Joe Procopio, number one qualifier bag that is currently in Tyrone Lemon's hands. Joe, he's there. He's got a 463, so he knows what it takes to go 460. He definitely can cover it. Let's see if he's got it. He's away clean. .466 with an 850 mile per hour doesn't do it. So, number one qualifier goes to Tyrone Lemons in this category, where we will see elimination round number one tonight. We're going to move into some track preparation and then run the Pro Street, Grudge, and Real Street. I need my Ultra Sportsman riders. Please bring them to the halfway mark of lane 4. Halfway mark for lane 4 for pairings. Do not push up without your pair.
Hey, we got some more cool stuff going down here at the World Finals, brought to you by Fuel Tech. Fuel Tech is everywhere. We got the 5-Star Corvette Club come to pay us a visit with some mighty fine machinery. How many of you are here today? I think I count about 10.
About 10 of us. And our president right here can talk for sure. So tell us about 5-Star, man, Mr. President.
Tell us about it, President.
Well, 5-Star Corvettes is a Corvette organization. We throw a few shows a year. We have one at the Atlanta Motor Speedway, June 6th and 7th. We also throw one at Summit, April 26th. Brings out a lot of Corvettes. We do a lot of charity stuff, do a lot of, parades and things like that for the community and all of that.
So how long has the 5-Star Corvette Club been in existence?
We've actually been in since February.
So you're relatively new.
Yes, and making moves.
It's the way to be. So, of course, we got about 10 cars here today, 10 Corvettes. How many members do you have overall?
24, and growing.
Growing fast. So what brought you here today? What are you motorcycle fans? Was it just random?
Well, one of our members, Andrew, right here, he actually is a motorcycle guy. Right?
Yeah, I'm
a bike guy.
Yeah, I'm a bike guy and a Corvette guy. So I've been watching motorcycle racing for about 30 years. And just so happened that me and my son decided to come to this Man Cup, and I called Hollywood to find out what classes were actually going to be here. And we got to talking, and I told him I was a member of a Corvette club, and asked him, what do you think about us bringing our cars up here and displaying them? And he thought it would be a great idea. It would generate a lot of interest. So it worked for both of us, generates interest for us. as far as our club is concerned, generates interest for him as far as what he's trying to do to bring this back as far as Man Cup is concerned. So it worked out for both of us.
That's outstanding. And of course, no coverage of a car club would be complete without some coverage of the cars. And as we look down this line, we see Corvette models from, well, what do you see? I see a C5, I see C8, I see a C6, and then I see the flip-flop paint and wrap on Eric's machine. This thing is gorgeous. I'm afraid to ask what it all costs, so I'm not gonna. No need. All I know is that had to be a whole bunch of money and love you got in that thing. So we really appreciate you coming out today, and we hope to see you again here next year. I'm sure you'll be welcome. I'm sure you'll be asked. And
Thank you for this interview, by the way.
you're very welcome. You know, you like us, you're enthusiasts, okay? 4 wheels, 2 wheels, it's all the same.
All the same.
That's right. And so there you have it, folks. 5-Star Corvette Club. Just more fun here at the World Finals, brought to you by Fuel Tech. And we're going to keep bringing even more fun to you here on the live feed. Now, if you spend any time following drag bikes on the national scale, of course you're aware of NHRA and their Pro Stock class, which has been an amazing phenomenon for years. And it used to be that we had Pro Stock classes throughout all the different motorcycle racing organizations as well. Now, there's been an effort here in Man Cup to bring about a limited Pro Stock class, which is for all those racers who are still pursuing the big power, normally aspirated engines, but would like to have an outlet other than just NHRA. This is an example. This bike here is crewed by and tuned by George Baber Performance Motors, and it's a fascinating piece. We're going to get to see it run here this weekend. The Unlimited Pro Stock class is something that's still coming together here in Man Cup, and we'd like to see more participation occur, and we're sure it will. But if you've got a big Pro Stocker, and doesn't even have to necessarily be state-of-the-art. Maybe you aren't going to go out there and run 660s and 670s at NHRA, but you can come play here at Man Cup because it's all about inclusiveness at the Fuel Tech World Finals.
We drive performance. We drive passion, a background in drag racing, and a future in all forms of motorsports. Because success in one sport isn't enough. Pushing ourselves to be the best. Climbing every mountain. Topping every peak. Until you see Fuel Tech everywhere.
So no World Finals would be complete without a full clip of amazing pro street bikes. And of course, the big hitters in pro street tend to be, not always, but tend to be Suzuki Hayabusa, certainly the king. But what we have here is the rare Kawasaki Pro Street bike based on a ZX14, ridden by the capable Rob Bond. And tell us a little bit about your family history in motorcycle drag racing.
So actually, we've been racing for 30 years now. My uncle Johnny Bond, who raced pro stock motorcycle back in the day, that's where we started to race. I've ran top gas, pro stock. My son actually rides this now, RJ. So he's been riding since he was 17 years old. And he's 29 now. So
outstanding. So tell us a little bit about this machine. For one thing, it is absolutely gorgeous. How highly modified is the engine?
The engine just has a set of 10.5 to 1 Wassenaar pistons in it, a set of Wassenaar rods, stock head ported at home by me, and stock set of cams in it, and some good valve springs.
That's amazing. And you know, that's one of the bases of these classes, is that these engines can take so much more power than stock without having to get crazy on modifications. Are you still running stock connecting rods?
No, we're running a set of Wassenaar rods.
Okay, so you got the Wassenaar rods in it. But other than that, you know, it's the age-old combination. Take any engine, rods, pistons, and valve springs, punch a bunch of boost into it, and it's going to last, and it's going to make a lot of power. You know, we've seen a lot of highly modified pro street engines these days where they've gone the, you know, the whole route of big cams, big heads, big valves. And that's what it takes to really run those enormous numbers. But this bike's not far behind. How quick have you been with this one?
We've been 679 at 213 at our local track.
And that's amazing. Okay, you know, you got a basic set of Sportsman racers here. Take a strong platform like the ZX14, punch a bunch of boost into it, and are you willing to say just how much boost you run?
We're only running about 26 pounds right now. We've got it turned down. We want it to live. I think it'll live plenty fine at 35. We're just inching it up, learning.
That's the way to do it with boost. 26 PSI, 670s at over 210 miles per hour. ZX14, Rob Bond, amazing machine. Thank you for bringing it out here and talking with us here at the World Finals. Brought to you by Fuel Tech. We're going to bring you way more amazing bikes this weekend. Stay tuned.
From Top Fuel to Pro Mod, Fuel Tech has the perfect solution for your bike. Fuel Tech is changing the game, transforming a traditional EFI system into a compact vehicle control unit with touchscreen dashboard. Fuel injection, timing control, boost control, nitrous control, traction control, wheelie control, and safety controls are just a few of Fuel Tech's features. Learn more about what Fuel Tech has to offer at www.fueltech.net.
We are back to action. We got a pair in the beams. Thunder Bay, Ontario, Canada has held the pole through sessions 1 and 2. He's on a quick time machine. Robert Bond, second, left lane, Kawasaki. Oh, Godin away clean again. 679, 679, 216 solidifies that position. Godin, 679, solidifies his hold on the number one spot. And there's only one guy that can take it from him, and he has the capacity to do it. Rudy Sanzatera. Let's see what he's got. He just watched his team bike go down the lane. Rudy is away and gone. Gone. 669. 217. 669. 217. Rudy is your number one qualifier. Bumping, Godin back. Once again, the last chance of the last pair to do it gets it done. It winds up with Sanzatera number one, Godin number two, Bond third, and Patrick Borg from Sweden number four. Grudge bikes in lane 6. You got to pair them up. Those have to be run as pairs, even though they're no time. We're running them as pairs, please. Move them up, run them as pairs. Find somebody you're not going to worry about. Need to run you guys as pairs. Please make sure you pair them up. If you're in lane 6, it's got to be a pair next to you or you're not pulling out. And our Ultra Sportsman riders are at the back of lane 4 grabbing their pairings. We're going to get into elimination round number 1 of them after the pros. And we'll move into Super Comp action. Great day of racing here at the Fuel Tech World Finals. All right, got some Grudge no time action for you. Once again, another bonus feature here at the Man Cup World Finals. Incredible. Got a little bonus action. This is Grudge. No time. Hope you brought enough, both power and money. Ultra Sportsman, I need you riders to the rear of lane 4 for pairings. You are very shortly going to be moving out. We do not want to run without you. Ultra Sportsman, elimination round 1 pairings are happening at the rear of lane 4. Super Stock Exhibition to the rear of lane 7, please. Super Stock Exhibition to the rear of lane 7. You'll run behind Real Street. I need my riders in MTC Engineering Super Comp to the rear of lane number 5 for pairings. Super Comp to the rear of lane number 5. See Man Cup official Chris Platt or Wayne Morris for your pairings. Push up to the front of the line only when you are paired. Yeah, Super Comp, please bring them to the back of lane 5 for pairings. Super Comp, back of lane 5 for pairings. See Man Cup official Chris Platt or Wayne Morris for pairings. I need all Super Comp riders to the rear of 5 for process. Super Comp, back of lane 5 for pairings right now. This is Herod Group, Real Street, and GT Tonglet fired out of there. Spencer Claycomb. Spencer 788, 185. GT 778, 172. GT improving. Spencer improving. GT currently 4th. Spencer 5th. Annabelle Merced pacing the field with a brutal 748 at 192. Annabelle, brutal. Speak of the devil. Annabelle is in the summit lane right now, and he is low qualifier, and he will be low qualifier. Ultra Sportsman is in lane 4 and paired. If you are not there and you're an Ultra Sportsman, you're missing E1 and your weekend is over. What's Annabelle got? He's away clean. Banging it through the gears. 750 flat, 190 mile per hour. Congratulations, Annabelle Merced on the twin mobile. He's got the twins tuning it. And a Grudge machine going to take up a no-time spot. And then we're going to move into our Super Stock Exhibition. Super Stock Exhibition next up. Well, that was uneventful. We can back that one off and call it a day. Going to wrap up this pro round with Super Stock Exhibition. And then we will be moving into elimination round number 1 of Ultra Sportsman. Super Comp Riders to the back of lane number 5 for pairings, please. Super Comp to the rear of lane 5 for pairings. Do not push up unless you got your partner. Once you got him or her, push it on up, stack up lane 5. Top Gas, you're currently on standby. Top Gas, you're on standby. Once again, 460 riders, you will be running elimination round number 1 right behind the Sportsman. So as you were given instruction with that third round of qualifying, service it and be ready to go. Because you got E1 running behind Sportsman eliminations. This is elimination round number 1. J2 Connect. Ultra Sportsman. Woo! Good drag race. Tom Lagasse taking that one from Northport, Florida on his Hayabusa. 9:51. Farrell Scurry goes 9:38. And you do the math. That did not work out for Mr. Scurry, unfortunately. Landon Noble, Summit Lane. Joe Clemmy, TBM Brakes Lane. Both riders moving in. Clemmy out of Iowa. Noble out of Louisiana. Hayabusa right side. GS-based drag bike left side. Good start. 9:56 in the right lane, taking the W. John Markham taking the victory there, 9:66 over a 19:08 in the left lane. I don't know if that rider is just unhappy, but he's holding the show up. And his fellow competitors making them wait on the starting line, Mike Thompson from Cleveland, Ohio, and Nick Christmas from Youngstown, Ohio. This could happen on any given Saturday up in Division III. And it comes down to the final race of the year down here at Man Cup. Thompson held the number 1 spot for quite a while. Green lights a pair. And it is Christmas prevailing, 9:54. His 033 light was second off the line. That was an incredible drag race. Christmas took the stripe by 7th thou, and his 54 prevailed over Mike Thompson's 57. Mike had an 015 tree. Mike Thompson was locked and loaded, but just couldn't seal the deal. Super Comp Riders, we do need you to the back of lane 5 for pairing purposes. You're next on track. And as a treat, a continuing treat, those still here, the Redneck Express will be running again. 973 for Mantez Jr. taking the win. Brian Rootseal, 962 in a losing effort. And same song. You don't have to know really what happened there, but Mantez was on the tree and his opponent wasn't. Thompson moving on to second round. Vance Howdyshell, the Slayer from Vero Beach, Florida, and Brad Rudseal coming down from Alpharetta, Georgia. Give it to Brad, 9:55, taking the W. Howdyshell, off pace 10:12. Never really got a hold of that 9:50 number. His qualifying time of 9:93 showed that. So Vance Howdyshell bowing out early in Ultra Sportsman. That was Lindbergh Simmons taking the win over D-Mac Horta. Lindbergh getting the W. Horta may be spending too much time with the Flying Taco this weekend. That could have been problematic. Big bad Barry Purnell right side and Stan the Man Russell. Stanley double breakout takes the W. Warren Eldred, your number 2 qualifier. He's up against Dick Neeroff. Pair of green lights on this one. Finish line's going to hold the key. Give it to Eldred, 963. Beating a 963. 963 is a pair. Reaction time, obviously the difference, and it was in Eldred's advantage ever so slightly. Dick Neeroff. A victim of the South Haven, Mississippi runner. Very unique situation here. Deshaun Wheeler left side and Dave Young in the right lane. Deshaun away and gone, and he breaks out. Give the victory to Dave Young, 954 at 142. Deshaun a week or two under the index there, obviously using that for other purposes, but it is available to everyone, and we're going to move into the Superstock exhibition. MTC Engineering Super Comp is suited and ready. If you are not there to be paired, you will be left behind. At this time, I'd like to bring Top Gas to the rear of lane 6. Rear of lane 6, Top Gassers start to pair up the Top Gassers. Top Gassers, pair them up. Once again, Top Gas Riders, Hard Times, Parts and Service, Top Gas Riders. Back of lane 6 for pairings. Back of lane 6, the Man Cup officials, Chris Platt or Wayne Morris for pairings. Once paired, push them right on up in lane 6. That is Hard Times, Parts and Service, Top Gas. Sonny Bellion from Kentucky, winner right side. Shane Cunningham breaking out. Great drag race, 2 great reaction times right there. Shane breaking out, losing effort right there. Tremendous competition here so far in Sportsman. First round eliminations between J Squared Ultra Sportsman and MTC Engineering Super Comp. It is strong running. Leo Pena left side. Mark Nedrich. Winner left side. Both riders off pace, but the winner on the left lane. Big reaction time advantage for Pena on that one, and he made it pay. Mike Perry, right side, Venice, Florida. Kawasaki rider. He's got Larry Slim Bradley. Larry's out of Deltona. Pair of Florida runners right here. Bill Robinson, Robinson Industries. Bill Robinson, if you're in the Perry in the pre-stage, Bradley His crew giving him the green light. Perry is in. Bradley in. Woo, good drag race right here. Green lights, and it is 890 with a 0. Larry Bradley prevails. Perry going under 886, and he had to do it because Bradley had a slight reaction time advantage. Larry Bradley, 8900 for the win in round 1. That's how close it is out here in MTC Engineering Super Comp. Bob Mann, right side, getting the W. Sherrod Fulgham goes red. And a special treat for everybody in the house here at the Fuel Tech World Finals. The Redneck Express will run again right after Super Comp. The Redneck Express will be running after Super Comp and before Top Gas. Top Gassers, I need you in the back of 7 for pairings. And if you've got your pair, push it up to the front of 7, please. William Charlton, right lane. Bryce Jackson, second gen man over there on the left on his Gixxer Thau. Good little drag race going on here. Give it to the win, William Charlton. Fulgham, left side. Big Rodney Gant, right lane here in MTC Engineering Super Comp. Jose Rivera, left side. CJ Mims taking the W in the right lane that time. Mims, better of the two. Braden Davis, right side. Pablo Gonzalez. This should be worth the price of admission right here. And it proves to be. It's a green light start. Who's going to win the stripe? Davis, 889.5, breaking out the least. He had a big reaction time advantage over Gonzalez and made him pay. Braden Davis moves on to round two. Randy Smith, right side. Jonah Allen, left. Gary Russell taking the measure on that one over Bernard Gilbert. Russell's 899 prevailing. Eric Yost next up, left side. Rylan Rowe, Kentucky, ZX14, right side. Rylan Rowe, the victory there over Yost. Markham with the W over Clemmy. That was Kevin Peterson left side, and Tre'Valius Mathis, Perry Georgia right side, his Suzuki. Green lights a pair. Finish line, give it to Peterson. Wade Smith, Dudley, Georgia. Willie Hebert. Smith, victory. And a special treat for everybody still here at the Fuel Tech World Finals. The Redneck Express in new hands. GT Tonglet making it look like he's a natural out there. I don't even know how you could possibly just get on one of those things and look that good. But he did, and he's going to come make a second hit, and this will be the last hit of the event for that team. He'll be up right after Super Comp. Top Gas Riders, Hard Times, Parts and Service, Top Gas. You guys should be stacked in lane 7, paired up. At this point, I need 460 riders. 460 riders to the rear of 4 for pairings. 460 riders to the rear of 4 for pairings.
We drive performance. We drive passion, a background in drag racing, and a future in all forms of motorsports. Because success in one sport isn't enough. Pushing ourselves to be the best. Climbing every mountain. Topping every peak. Until you see Fuel Tech everywhere.
Of drag racing here at Man Cup is our index classes, and we're here with one of the heaviest hitters in the country. I'll say it out loud, Mac McAdams, a known player in these index classes now for years. How long you been racing these index classes up and down the East Coast and down south with us?
31 years.
31 years. And he always brings bikes that are absolutely meticulously beautiful. He spends the bank on the paint jobs. It's a show, but he's always a contender. So you're so close today. You went 460 with a 6, right?
Yes, sir. That's correct. 460 with a 6. And, we do a side pot, $50 entry for number one qualifier. There was, I think 5 of us in that, so it was $400 purse. We also do a last man standing. So I led right on up till the last qualifier. And the last qualifier, I believe Mr. Lemons and another fella got inside that, went 60 with a 5. So I finished number 3. I went 59 with a 9 and 59 with a 7. So I'm pretty happy.
And that's amazing when you consider a mid 4-second pass on a bike. I mean, that is down in the neighborhood of low 7, high 6-second range in a quarter mile. So these are not, your typical bracket bikes. They're not your typical index bikes. It is the fastest index class on the planet for two-wheeled machines. And so what's your strategy for tomorrow? Do you feel you got a good tune-up? Obviously, you're dancing right around that 460 index.
Yes, sir, 100%. We actually get going tonight. So first round's tonight. I'm feeling pretty strong. I'm happy with what I'm doing on the Christmas tree. So, but in this class, it's so tight. Qualifying does matter. Don't get that twisted. But, at any given time, people can get on the number, and it comes down to the Christmas tree and who can play the bottom end. So it's such an exciting class in all the classes that I've run. And I can remember years ago when Jason Miller and Marion Ford, when I was running Pro Mod, they came up to all the Pro Mod guys at the My Rock Series and were pitching this class. And
I remember that.
Yeah, I had some choice words of going, yeah, right, why would I slow my bike up that runs 14s to run 460? It doesn't make sense. And now I am addicted to it. I have multiple bikes. We travel all around for it. The competition, the camaraderie is.
Class really took off. What's it been about 8 years now since 460 came into being? Am I close? Am I way off?
You're not. And the reason I know this, I sold shortly thereafter that conversation that we had overseas to Fast Phil because I went pro my car racing. So I want to say, at least in the My Rock series, it came out in 14. So we're going on 10 years.
10 years already.
Yeah.
And like you, I was a little dubious when it first came out, but I knew there were so many cool, quick bikes out there that really didn't have a home. They weren't competitive in Pro Mod anymore. And it was a shame to just see these things, holding up a layer of dust in garages. Yeah. So the 460 class has done a lot for the sport. What's the biggest field you've ever seen in 460?
Our largest field as far as the XDA, I think at the one race in 2019, 58 motorcycles?
58 bikes. Yeah. So right close to a true 64 bike field. And what's that, 6 rounds, 7 rounds?
Yes. Basically, I had to go 6 rounds. Ronnie Procopio and myself raced in the final. With Jason's purse and the last man standing, it was $12,400.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice work.
Love it. Yes, sir.
So there you go. One of the heaviest hitters in out here. Certainly the most exciting index class we've ever had. Mac, I appreciate you spending some time with us tonight.
You,
I know you need to go racing, so go get her done.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you to Hollywood and Man Cup for putting the show on. Thank you so much.
It's a hell of a show, too, folks. Way more coming. We ain't done yet.
march them up. 460 riders. Let's get them to the lanes. We've got the fuel bike to run, and then top gas, and it is 460 time after that. All right, we still have action on the racetrack, so we are not prepared to go just yet. Not prepared to go just yet. But very soon, we're going to run that exhibition pass. Top Gas looks stacked and racked in lane number 6. Thank you. Where are my 460 riders? Pairing them up. 460 riders, pair them up, back of 4. See Wayne or Platt. Wayne or Platt. 460 riders, rear of lane 4 for pairings. Please push it up as a pair. If you are not paired, do not push up.
From Top Fuel to Pro Mod, Fuel Tech has the perfect solution for your bike. Fuel Tech is changing the game, transforming a traditional EFI system into a compact vehicle control unit with touchscreen dashboard. Fuel injection, timing control, boost control, nitrous control, traction control, wheelie control, and safety controls are just a few of Fuel Tech's features. Learn more about what Fuel Tech has to offer at www.fueltech.net.
All right. Fuel Tech, Man Cup World Finals, and of course, 'tis the season. We're heading deeply into that holiday season now with Thanksgiving right around the corner. Of course, Christmas not long behind. And what do we associate more than toys with Christmas? And all the kids out there, the needy kids, the kids that may not have the wherewithal to get all the things they want for Christmas. Well, we got a little solution here with the Toys for Tots, and Santi Rodriguez is here collecting the toys for the kids. So, Sandy, tell us a little bit about the Toys for Tots program and what you're doing with them this weekend.
All right, the Toys for Tots program was basically started by the Marine Corps many years ago. Not exactly sure the date it started, but I did it while I was in the Marine Corps, and I'm so happy to be a part of it now. I wanted to do something where we could give back to those in need. So I know that the Valdosta and Georgia area was hit pretty hard with the storms, and I want to do something where we could help those that are in need, that can't supply for their kids as much as they usually do. Basically just make sure that the kids are going to have a really nice Christmas and be blessed. So what I did is I got together with my Church of Grace back down in Ocala, Florida, and we started collecting toys through the church. My sponsors contributed in Peaks Printing and Fix It Tech. They made the banner and stuff for me and provided us a way to get up here. And then I did get in touch with the Valdosta headquarters for Toys for Tots with their organizer. And after this event, all the toys that are being picked up here, I will be delivering to their headquarters right here in Valdosta, and then they will be distributed during Christmas time to children in need.
Wow, that's amazing. Warms my heart. I mean, literally, as a parent myself, I can totally relate to this, and as a overgrown kid myself, I can also totally relate. Here, take the mic and tell us a little bit about what has been collected here so far.
All right, yeah, we've had some of the racers come by. Even while I've been in the lanes, they've actually dropped off bags of toys. A bunch more that have told me they're going to go to Walmart, which is pretty close, because they forgot or they just didn't have time. But this is just an assortment of stuff that's been collected. We have everything for young kids from ages 3 to 5, all the way up to footballs, and there's basketballs, and there's stuffed animals, and there's even diaries and little books for young ladies that they can fill out and stuff. So it's just a small collection of stuff that definitely is going to bless some kids when they open up the packages underneath the Christmas tree.
Well, Santi, I got to tell you, seeing stuff like this helps me remember just what a charitable group racers can be. Racers are used to being so dedicated to their own cause, to others' causes. They work together. They bring joy into people's hearts. And thank you, Santi, and RFC, and Toys for Tots for everything you're doing to bring a brighter Christmas to so many local children here this year. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's my pleasure. And if you see this and you are coming up today or tomorrow, it is not too late. I'll be collecting toys till as long as I can on Sunday before I leave here, and then delivering it to Valdosta headquarters, Toys for Tots.
Well, nice work, and I got to say it. Good job, Santa Claus.
Thanks, man.
Just another example of the fine races you'll find here at Man Cup. It's a Fuel Tech World Finals. Stay tuned. We got a lot more action coming your way.
We drive performance. We drive passion. A background in drag racing. And a future in all forms of motorsports. Because success in one sport isn't enough. Pushing ourselves to be the best. Climbing every mountain. Topping every peak. Until you see Fuel Tech everywhere.
for the emergency people to make their way to the injured crew member or spectator. Please remove anything back there. Push it up to the way back of 2 or 1. There's plenty of room over there. Make room for emergency services to get in and send the need to the crew member or spectator that has had the medical situation that has created the pause in the action.
Now, on a bit more of a somber note, I'd like to introduce you folks to a man by the name of Dave Boyd. Dave Boyd, where do you hail from?
I am from Georgetown, Texas. That's just north of Austin.
Just north of Austin, Texas. And I understand that you've had a recent loss of a very good friend. Can you tell me a little more about who that was and how this happened?
Absolutely. His name was Dave Adel. He hailed from Ocala, Florida. Originally, he was from Kentucky. And he raced a Triumph top fuel bike, which is very rare. I mean, even to see a Triumph, much less one running on nitromethane.
Yeah, back in the day we saw a lot of them, but that's a rare bird today.
It actually is. And I met him through the Super Eliminator Racers group, which is who we race with. And we're mostly two-strokes, but he raced with us because that's the kind of bikes we look for to race with us, vintage, high-performance bikes. And Dave, I met at a track, and his wife, Brenda. My name's Dave, and my wife's Brenda, and the two Brendas hit it off. And Dave was just the nicest guy that could be. He would give you the shirt off his back. Very, very knowledgeable about two strokes, four strokes. He was actually helping my friend Mark build a nitromethane super turbocharged bike for Bonneville. So, like I say, he was always willing to help everybody. Unfortunately, a couple of months ago, he passed away of a heart attack at the age of 68, completely unexpected. He was hoping to be here with us this weekend. A quick story: we were in Missouri for the Man Cup race, and we race on a record, and so if you go faster than that record, then you break out. He set a new record over a second quicker than his previous record.
A second quicker.
I was in the other lane. I won. I wasn't even running my number. He was so excited about running that great number, a new personal best, new best for the bike, that he didn't even care about losing the round.
I know the feeling. I used to race Super Eliminator years ago too, so going under your index was a mixed blessing.
Yes, absolutely. So his wife had sent me a text and a bunch of people in Super Eliminator that he had passed away. She knew we'd want to know. And so a couple of weeks ago, I talked to Kevin Hutchinson, who organizes Super Eliminator. I said, why don't we do a little fundraiser between the Super Eliminator guys and raise a little money? I was thinking a few $100s, you know. And we got here, and I said, well, let me go talk to Hollywood. I talked to Hollywood about it. Hollywood immediately jumped in and threw in $50. First donation was right from Hollywood. Paul Gass is given. People have just come out of the woodworks. People are throwing $100 bills in there. And as of right now, Saturday evening, we've raised $1,940.
Wow. Last I heard it was $850, but that was yesterday. So you picked up another $1,000 in donations today.
I picked up $1,000 today. Yes, yes, and we still have another day to go.
That's amazing. And I mean, this is the kind of love and consideration racers have for one another. I'm going to miss your friend because you miss him and everybody you're involved with misses him. And I'm sure he's smiling from on high just to see the impact he left on your lives, that you would be so charitable and just so giving. This is what it takes.
Me, it's the Man Cup Racers. I'm just the instrument of.
You made it happen.
And Brenda, his wife, I understand, somebody went to go get her, and I didn't have her number. Somebody got me her number. I called her, and of course she didn't answer. And as I was texting her, she called me back, and I told her what we were doing. And then that changed to somebody went to go get her, and she's supposed to be here for the opening ceremonies tomorrow.
Really?
Able to present it to her in person.
Oh man, wow! I'm not often at a loss for words. That is wonderful. God, I hope Brenda makes it.
And it's the generosity of the Man Cup and the drag racing family that has done this, because we are a family out here. Everybody helps everybody. You need a tool, you need a gear. I mean, people always step up, and they really stepped up. God bless them, and God bless Miss Caudell.
Well, we can't bring him back, but we can all revel in the absolute generosity of the racers in an instance like this. We stand together, we race together, we die together, but there's nothing about this that isn't near and dear to everyone's heart. And I just want to say thank you for bringing such love to an otherwise dire situation, and thank you for bringing it to our race. Dave, that means a lot to me, and it means a lot to everybody out there. This is what it's all about. So, folks, a little bit of a sad note, but a happy note, too. This is generosity. This is charity. This is what it's all about. We're all out here together. Thank you, and we'll have more coming at you soon here at the Fuel Tech World Finals.
Got the Redneck Express about to push towards the puddle. And then I'm going to have Hard Times Parts and Service, Top Gas right behind it. And I don't see any 460 pairs in lane 4. I do not see any 460 pairs up in the front of lane 4, and I'm finding that hard to believe. 460. It's got to have a couple pairs. If you're paired in 460, push it to the front, please. Well, there is that sound again today. GT Tonglet moving to the puddle. Once again, looking very seasoned. GT Tonglet. This is only the second time he sat in the saddle. The first time was earlier today. All right, GT moving it in. Very carefully staging it up. GT Tonglet in the pre-stage. Redneck Express moments away from leaving. There you go. Right there, that was a 1:16 short time, 3:21, putting cylinders out. But once again, straight as a die. Outstanding effort today by GT Tonglet as a total rookie on a top fuel bike. All right. Hard times, parts and service, top gas, suit them up. We're going to roll you. 460 only as a pair is supposed to be up in the lanes. Only if you're a pair. Mantez Thompson Jr., unfortunate breakage there before the line, and his day is done in Hard Times Parts and Service. Top Gas Kirk Clark taking a win, breaking out by a bunch, but nonetheless, a W is a W.
We drive performance. We drive passion, a background in drag racing, and a future in all forms of motorsports. Because success in one sport isn't enough. Pushing ourselves to be the best, climbing every mountain, topping every peak, until you see Fuel Tech everywhere.
From Top Fuel to Pro Mod, Fuel Tech has the perfect solution for your bike. Fuel Tech is changing the game, transforming a traditional EFI system into a compact vehicle control unit with touchscreen dashboard. Fuel injection, timing control, boost control, nitrous control, traction control, wheelie control, and safety controls are just a few of Fuel Tech's features. Learn more about what Fuel Tech has to offer at www.fueltech.net.
Unfortunate oil down there in the burnout area for the Summit Racing lane. But once again, the SGMP track staff hard at it, getting it right for you before we roll the next pair of top gassers into the puddle. They will get it right before we put a bike on the track. Top gas is in action, and then we'll move to 460. And at which point from there we'll turn the page to ET. Hey, and a light show coming down the vendor midway. The Corvette Club is going to creep it down the vendor midway with a light show for you. So you got any kids, it'd be a great diversion here while we are in cleanup mode. A lot of oil came out of that motorcycle when the engine expired. And once again, staff here at South Georgia Motorsports Park hard at it. But nice little light show coming down the vendor midway for you to check out. We have equipment on the track. Please be aware of it. Get out of the way. It's not a spectator area. Clear the area. Let the staff do their job so you don't get run over. They got some pretty neat lights on those things. Looks like they're grooming the lanes to go back to action here. We are in Hard Times Parts and Service, Top Gas. I'm going to follow that up with Pro Ultra 460 and then move to the ET categories. ET categories, that'll be Street ET and Pro ET only, and that is all run random pair. So Street ET riders, if you want to stack them in lane number 1, you can. Please make sure you put them in a good move from there. Please remove the four-wheeler from lane number 1. It is an active lane of competition, so Street ET can start stacking them in lane number 1, random pair. Procopio taking a measure over Hubbard. Joe Procopio, 825 on the 820 index. Harvey Hubbard with trouble. Off pace 860. Procopio moves on to round 2. We are in Hard Times Parts and Service, Top Gas, Elimination round 1. We're moving directly into 460. Steve Breakstone, Heather Baldy. Baldy away clean. Breakstone with trouble. Give that one to Baldy. Chad Ott's winning that one. Woo! Close drag race. Darrell Stevens had the whole shot advantage, but Ott's held him off. Rodney McFarland in the left lane and Jerry Hurley right lane. Hurley taking the W. McFarland with trouble. Alan Fields left lane, he is getting a competition brake signal. Unfortunately, Eddie Albert unable to make the call. He was the gentleman that the medical staff had to tend to at the back of the lanes. Alan Fields motor into an 821 at 168 to take the W. We hope the very best for Mr. Albert, hoping that he is okay health-wise. Way more important than the round win. All the best going out to Eddie Albert from Covington, Georgia. Kenny Schwartz, counselor to the stars from St. Louis, Missouri, on his Team Dar Suzuki. Laced with gold chain. Dwayne Schmidt, Keystone Heights, Florida, ZX14. Schwartz, 825, 146, besting the 821, 159. And you know what that means. Schwartz welded him on the tree. Yes, he did. 460 riders. You guys will be up directly behind our Hard Times Parts and Service Top Gas. I see my Street ET riders are loading up into lane 1. Great job, Street ET riders. Pro ET can bring them to 2. Pro ET to bring them 2. Mantez Sr. in the left lane and Kenny Strauss right side. Mantez 844, Strauss 857. Thompson moving on. Strauss, his day is over in Top Gas. Next pair carefully moving in, Mark Chaffee, Jupiter, Florida, Kawasaki. Left side, and George Jones, Hepzibah, Georgia. He's on a Kawasaki as well. That is Chaffee, 834, besting in 830.
So one of the things we love the most at Man Cup is diversity. And, you know, over the years, it's kind of come down to being either Suzuki or Kawasaki. And, you know, we'll see a few Harleys, a very occasional Honda. But did you know that back in the day, Suzuki tried their hand at a two-stroke, and they did it in a very unique fashion with a liquid-cooled version. And this man right here is responsible for having one of the only, if not the only, racing versions of what we kindly refer to, somewhat sarcastically, as, what do we call it, Kevin?
The Water Buffalo.
That's right, the Water Buffalo. This is Kevin Hutchinson, and this is a record-holding machine in Super Eliminator, where very unique machines get to compete against national records. And, you know, that has some allure to people who don't want to just run an index class or go ET racing, and they run off of a record which becomes their national index, not unlike NHRA's competition eliminator. Now, Super Eliminator is near and dear to my heart because that's where I got my start 40 years ago. I pulled down the AA modified turbo record way back then. So, Kevin, tell us a little bit about this machine and start off with just what possessed you to do something so unusual.
I have wanted to build this this race machine since I was young. It was the first bike I ever owned, first bike I rode. I rode it all over the streets of Boston, Massachusetts, and always wanted to make it quicker. So unfortunately, since the 70s, after Barry Sheen had crashed his bike at Daytona, there had never been anybody that took this particular bike and worked on it as a race bike again. So, or if they did, they kept it a pretty good secret. So there was no real predecessor out on the drag strip. So I got started. There was a guy from England named Steve Hamilton that reached out to me. He heard I was working on this project, and he helped me develop it, build the frame, get the chassis together, and eventually I got it out to the first race in Norwalk, Ohio, where I met Dave Derrick and Doug Flannery. And Doug Flannery took over this motor, and he made it lightning fast, just like he does with most of the bikes that are in Super Eliminator. He does all the porting, heads, pipes, and Dave Derrick and his brother Matt Derrick helped Doug with a lot of these chassis builds, but Doug is really responsible for the motors.
Well, and you know, the motors in a two-stroke, kind of a dark art for those of us who prefer or are more familiar with what we, or what I like to call valve benders. And, you know, of course, two-strokes are determined by a lot of different characteristics that us four-stroke guys just don't get. You know, they've got expansion chambers. What the hell are those? They've got porting on the actual cylinder where the transfer ports exist. There's reed valves. There's all this black magic that I really don't understand. I know this much, Joe. I just love the way they sound because they sound so different and so angry, man. It's like a pack of really pissed off bumblebees. So what you see here, though, is an amazing accomplishment in light of the fact that nothing else really exists like it. So what is a displacement and what is the estimated or measured horsepower of this Suzuki Water Buffalo?
Well, it's a 750cc, and it has largely all stock components, except the porting being done by Doug and the heads being remachined, and the expansion chambers, which were all custom designed and built by Doug and Dave. I added a nitrous system to it a number of years ago, about 7 or 8 years ago, and I was able to get that dialed in. And in fact, you were the first person that you were announcing in the tower here.
Back in the day?
Back in the day, and you were the first person to see a Water Buffalo get into the 8s. Most people didn't think it would ever get out of the 10s, and we got this down into the high 8s, 891.
That's a pretty amazing accomplishment, especially in light of how unique it is. So, you know, what I like about it, too, is it's simple, it's basic. It really harkens back to a day when drag bikes were just pretty much all about an engine, a tube chassis, a front end, and a gas tank, and, well, just enough stuff to keep a guy on it, you know. So what kind of 60-foot times does this thing manage?
Well, I've had as low as 1.28 seconds on the 60-foot. So that's pretty good. It's a heavy bike, and I'm a heavy rider.
Absolutely.
That's just a... What do you mean, absolutely?
I mean, that's absolutely an amazing accomplishment.
It is an amazing accomplishment. So it does pretty good on the 60-foot. But, you know, with the nitrous system, it's able to just keep on pulling all the way out the back door. So it runs a pretty high mile an hour. 151 mile an hour is the top mile an hour with this bike, and I don't think anybody's ever been close on, you know, trying to race one of these bikes.
Wow, that's amazing. So, you know, and I'm a big fan of the unusual. You know, Kevin and I joke about that all the time. I won't go any further with that. But anyway, it is bizarre, it is different, and to me, it's a real throwback to the way we used to do it. And, you know, back in the day, there were so many different styles of bikes out there. It wasn't just Boosas and ZX14s. So all you guys who keep the flame lit in Super Eliminator for these relics and the love and effort you put on them, man, put her there.
Yep, we love it. We absolutely love it. We love the Honda guys, we love the H2s, and we like the Suzukis. And I understand there's a couple of guys out there right now that are beginning to build water buffaloes to bring them out and join Super Eliminator next year. So I think this bike has managed to garner a little interest with some of the other older guys who probably started off as a teenager riding this bike.
Yeah, you know, that just gives me all kinds of stuff to think about there, you know. Now I want to see one of these motors in one of those old altered chassis, you know, about this high, maybe a SL90 front end on it. Even that fork brace, man, does that take me back. I remember those. Everything about this bike's just a wonderful memory. And, you know, there's so much great high-tech stuff here at the Man Cup World Finals, but stuff like this has its place. We're so glad you're here. Thanks again, Kevin. Appreciate your time today. Just one more look at the amazing variety and diversity you'll only see at Man Cup. It's the Fuel Tech World Finals, and we're getting close to race day. The sun's going down. It won't be long. Tomorrow, the number one plates will be handed out, and the winners will be known.
Attention in the pits while we have a moment of downtime here. Finishing up Hard Times Parts and Service Top Gas. I need two Super Comp riders. Robert Meeks in Super Comp, and Dave Young in Super Comp. If I could get those two riders to report to the tower. Dave Young in Super Comp and Robert Meeks, Super Comp. Need those two riders to report to the timing tower, please. Once again, could I have Mr. Cootie Thomas report to the timing tower? Cootie Thomas? We still need Mr. Cootie Thomas coming to the tower.
All right. 460, take them back to the trailer. Street ETs, let's get ready to load them up, man. The fast bikes who go to the 8th of mile, they don't want to go, so we're going to send Street ET.
All right, we're going to wrap up tonight's activities with the first round, the prepaid buyback round of Voodoo Custom Street ET and MPS Racing Pro ET. First round action in our 2 ET categories. This is a prepaid buyback round, so all winners and losers will come back for second round and elimination round tomorrow morning. Street ET action right here. Vance Howdy Shell left side. Bryce Jackson right side. Bryce away clean, and looks like he's going to take this one. Dialed 887 goes a 941 for the W. Street ET action, Voodoo Custom Street ET action, elimination round number 1. Rolling through. Voodoo Custom Street ET elimination round number 1. We'll have this and MPS Racing Pro ET round number 1 as your 2 rounds for the rest of tonight. Yeah, Jay invited me to. See, which way is the switch?
We're riding open right here, I think. Hello, hello.
Hello. Oh, Brian Miner blows red there. 015 red. It's all over for him. Montez continues his reign of destruction with a 007 light. Goes way under. Knew he had it all the way. Now we got Casey Smith in the left lane. Chris Rolls in the right. Casey Smith going to get a heck of a head start here, just a little over 1 second. Staged up, ready to go. Casey's out. Chris, a little bit of a deficit there on the light. Let's see who plays the game right at the other end. Whoa, Chris has to go under. Breakout win, hands it to Casey Smith. Casey goes to 1070 on a 1068 dial with an 021 light. Not bad. John Markham going to lay the spooky on Robert Meeks. 4/10 separate, needs 2 on the dial-ins. Robert's going to get the slight head start, almost a half a second. And there it is, and John Markham does not hit the light he would like. A 105 light, very uncharacteristic for the spooky. Could this be it? Look at that, look at that. Spooky pulls it off with a 105 light. Meek goes way under his dial. 3/10. What was he thinking? He'll be scratching his head on that one. Tom Galligan with the bye run. He goes 112 red. It doesn't matter. 1070 dial going out the back door with a 1169. It's been a minute. Thank you. Pro ET. We're going to watch Joe Clemmy on the bar bike. Here in the right lane, dials 888. Vance Howdy Shell, always a strong performer. With a much less aggressive 1202 dial, Vance is going to get about a 3.5 second head start here. Now, as we often see, the faster racer, when there's this much of a difference in the ETs, he's got to resist that urge to red light. So Joe Clemmy is going to have to sit there and just be patient for a while. Vance is going to be probably about to the 330 before Joe Clemmy gets to let go of the button. Vance out first, and here comes Clemmy. Oh, Clemmy drills him on a tree. 015 light. Vance is in trouble. I don't know. Could there be a miracle at the ET light? There is not. Vance has to break out to try to get ahead. Stay ahead. Joe Clemmy with the win. 890 with a 2 on the 888 dial. Next up, it's Nick Christmas and perennial
Man Cup racers Scott DeLong in the right lane. Very small difference in the dial-ins here. About a quarter of a second. Nick goes first, and here comes Scott. Scott goes red. It's over. Nick throws a very fine 014 light and has it wrapped up. Will he go under? No, he doesn't. Still runs a 912 on a 908 with the 014 light for the very efficient win against Scott DeLong. Scott has to break out to try to win, and it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Now here's Dwayne Leachman in the left lane from Wildwood, Florida. In the Summit lane, Jeff Serene from Pepin, Wisconsin. Long drive here for Jeff. Jeff's going to lead first with that 926 dial. Dwayne Leachman's going to give quick chase with an 890. Classic matchup here, ZX14 against what looks like a Suzuki 1150 ES. Beautiful 1985 Suzuki there in the summer racing lane. And they're on the two-step. Everybody's staged up. Here we go. Jeff's going to get out first. Identical reaction time. So this is all going to be about the stripe. Who plays the game better? In this case, it's Jeff Serene. Goes a 932 on a 926 dial. 897 from Dwayne Leachman. Not quite enough. Pretty tight race there. Margin of victory, 11 thousandths of a second. Couple of Kawasaki's coming at you now. The bar bike, Jesse Baker in the TBM brakes lane against bike number 1560. Don't have a name on him yet. He's going to get a 7/10 head start. And then Jesse Baker with that top gas 820 dial in is going to give chase. Here comes a winking, blinking machine, and it's a red light. So, Street Tire Bike just gives it up. He knows it was red. Let's see how close Jesse Baker gets to his dial. 819 with a 7 on the 820 dial. He's got that thing tuned up right where he wants it. Next up, we got the ZX10 in the left lane going against Bob Mann on that Kawasaki KZ in the right lane. Summit lane dials an 883. TBM brakes lane dials an 870. Very marginal difference in dial-ins. They'll leave at almost the same time if it all goes according to plan. Boom! The red light is delivered to the ZX10. It's all Bob Mann all the time here. He goes an 047 light, and on that 883 dial, he manages an 888. Not bad at all. Now we got Larry Berger in the left lane, Chuck Curls in the right lane. 1149 for Larry Berger on that V-Rod. Major head start for him against Chuck. Chuck is going to have to sit tight and hang on for a little over 3 seconds on that GS 1100. There goes Larry. Chuck drills him with a 009 light. I don't think there's any question where this is going. And there you have it. 842 on his 825 dial. He looked over his shoulder and said, I got all day long. More than enough time to chop the throttle, and Larry Berger cannot even muster anywhere close to his dial. Thanks for coming, Larry. Brody Davis back again on his ZX14. And it's all ZX14s this time. Samuel Parrish here from Green Cove Springs, Florida, in the Summit Racing Lane. 847 dial for Brody Davis in the left, 890 dial for Samuel in the right. Almost half a second, so it's going to be about one light separating them on the tree. Here it comes. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, 023 light against an 026. It's anybody's race at this point. Somebody's going to do a better job at the finish line, and this time it will be... Samuel Parrish goes under. 888 breakout, 847 with a 6 on the 847 down for Brody Davis. Gave up just a sliver on the light, but made it up on the big end. Blaine Lewis in the TVM Brakes lanes taking on David Griffith in the Summit Racing lane. 831 dial for David, 870 for Blaine. Little under 410 separate, needs at the tree. There they go, and it's over. It's over early. And you got to love it. Griffith just nails him with a 006 light. Knows he can break out, so he stays in the gas all the way. 829 on the 831 dial. Now in the Summit Racing lane, it's Jeffrey Hill from Bainbridge, Georgia, taking on bike number 89X. No information up here about that bike just yet, but it's a ZX14 against another Suzuki 1150 bodied machine. The age-old matchup, no bar against wheelie bar, street tire against slick. ZX14 street tire bike dials an 829. Jeffrey an 820. Little less than a tenth separating them on the tree. And you watch that tree, you'll see, even though there's only a tenth of a second separating those lights, you will be able to see it. We usually have to get down to about 0.003 of a second for it to be an almost imperceptible difference. Just to give you an idea of how accurate the human eye can be. So left lane's going to leave first, just barely. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, and Jeffrey Hill with the advantage at the starting line. Can he parlay that into a win at the big end? And he does, handily. His competition lets off the throttle way early for some reason or another. Doesn't matter. Jeffrey Hill with the win. Next pair up, Aramil Garcia in the TBM Brakes lane against Michael Carter in the Summit Racing lane. Here is one where they're only going to be separated by 500ths on a tree, but you'll still be able to see it. 855 dial for Mr. Garcia. Mr. Carter chooses an 860 dial. He'll get to leave almost imperceptibly ahead of the other bike. Michael Carter throws it all the way on the starting line. Mr. Garcia is going to look over his right shoulder and say, I got this. Oh, and how did that happen? Mr. Garcia loses his mind, goes an 896 on an 855. And even though he just absolutely drilled his competition on the tree, 063 to 307, Michael Carter gets a gift. Another perennial Man Cup racer here, Gary Russell in his newly repainted Kawasaki mount. Damian Solis from Spring Hill, Florida in the right lane. Gary Russell dependably throws a 009 light. Damian's in trouble. Who will win? It's Gary Russell all day long. Gary goes a 9 flat on that 890 dial with a 009 light and is way out of the gas. Knew he had it going on. Next up, Ricardo Marte here from Davenport, Florida on his 07 Hayabusa. And we've got the Kawasaki versus Suzuki matchup here. Daryl Pelzer in the Summit Lane, 06 ZX14 Kawasaki. He will leave second. Ricardo gets a head start of about 0.4 of a second. Boom, boom. Not a lot of difference on the lights. 067 versus 052. And Daryl Pelzer pulls it off. 850 with a 9 on his 850 dial with an 052 light. That is something Ricardo Marte could not overcome. Pretty close race overall. Margin of victory, 13 thousandths of a second. Next up, Steve Breakstone and Jonah Allen. Jonah's in the Summit Racing Lane with his 02 Hayabusa, and it's Suzuki versus Kawasaki again with a ZX14 for Mr. Breakstone, all the way up here from Bradenton, Florida. Oh, Steve barely goes red, and what a heartbreaker as his competition has some type of mechanical failure. That was hard. Mr. Breakstone still breaks out. Probably knew he went red, just stayed in the gas all the way in, and we're just going to wait for Mr. Jonah Allen to slowly get off the track. Hopefully he can fix whatever vexed him that time in time for the next round, for he is your winner. Next up, Mike Neerhoof from Youngstown, New York on his ZX10 Kawasaki bar bike. He's going to dial an 819 against Sonny Bolton, 884 on his no-bar Suzuki. Sonny Bolton's here from Walter Valley, Kentucky. Excuse me, that's Water Valley, Kentucky. So Sonny's going to get about 0.6 of a head start here. And Mike Neerhoff will have to give chase. All right, we're all staged. Here comes winking, blinking, banging, booming. Holy cow. 033 light for Sonny, but right behind him with an 043 is Mike Neerhoof. Somebody's going to win at the other end. It's Sonny Bolton. Makes a nice, efficient 887 on his 884. Mike Neerhoff finally gets there with a 17-second pass. Something did not go well for Mr. Neerhoof. Sonny Bolton, your winner. Margin of victory, 8.96 seconds. Not something you see every day. All right, next pair up. Warren Eldred. Longtime racer here from South Haven, Mississippi. He's going to take on Willie Hebert in the Summit Racing Lane. 990 dial for Hebert, 943 dial for Warren. All Suzuki's no bar against bar. Oh, and it's over early. Warren Eldred hits the red. Willie drives it out the back door, goes barely under his dial, but it doesn't matter. He won it all right there. A gift-wrapped red light from Mr. Eldred. Next up in the Summer Racing Lane, Glenn Geiger, all the way up here from Ashburn, Texas. He dials a 920. In the TBM Brakes lane, we've got bike number 1546 with an 846 dial. Hey, there you go. There's some tight lights. 017 for Mr. Geiger. 027 for bike number 1546 in the TBM Brakes lane. And he pulls it off. 882 on his 846. How did that win? Well, it's because Glenn Geiger could only muster a 1078 on that 920 dial. Something going horribly awry on that pass. Oh, there she is, Savannah Vose. Dialing a 930 on that. Looks like from here a tidy little Gixxer. Seth Bussieri up here from Loxahatchee, Florida, giving it hell on that 2008 Suzuki Hayabusa. Savannah's going to get over ahead. Let's see here. Over 1 second head start here. 1.1 to be specific. Savannah dials 930. Seth an 820. The Top Gas index dial. Oh, and Savannah gives it up early. Seth knows he's got it. He's going to stay in it all the way he goes. And 11:30, saving his bullets for future rounds. All right, now here's Janie Palm taking on Chad Otts. Chad Otts on that lovely bike they call Pooter. Here comes the Pooter. Chad's up here from Olive Branch, Mississippi. He's got that Top Gas dial on of 820. Janie's going to get a heck of a head start with a 9 flat dial. Whoa, Chad nails her on the line. 004 to her 021, but that's still close enough to make it a race at the finish line. Look at that. Mr. Otts had it and gave it up. Did not really see where she was. And Janie, a very efficient pass, 904 and a 9 flat dial with an 021 light. And I'll tell you what, anybody who takes out Chad Otts has a lot to be proud of. That is one tough racer. Next up, Sean Rainey and Josie Brooks. Josie Brooks, of course, big-time points leader here in Top Gas. Of course, right now she's running Pro ET. Josie, our 2023 Top Gas champion. So she's all the way down here from Ontario, Canada. Sean Rainey here from Waterford, Connecticut. Oh, man, I'm telling you what, Sean has got this wrapped up with an 019 light. Josie with the 091 got a lot to make happen, and she does it. Look at that. Josie pulls it off. Sean nowhere near his dial. And Josie gets a gift. All right, now we got Mike Perry and Carl Connor. Very close here on the dials, 884 to 890. You will still be able to see this difference on a tree, but not by much. 0.06 of a second, but you can see it. Boom and boom. Carl Connor gets absolutely murdered on reaction time. He throws an I'm sleeping 233. Oh, and somehow manages to pull it off. I'm telling you what, you throw a 233 light against your opponent's 027 and you win, that's magic. Mike Perry needs to learn how to let off that throttle. Now Mark Cioffi and William Charlton. 836 dial for Mark in the TBM Brakes lane, Summit Racing lane. William Charlton dials an 890. Gixxer 1000, 8-second piece, no bar bike. Look at that. Mark Cioffi, 002 light, but we've seen some upsets tonight. Can he? Yes, another huge reaction time upset. Mark Cioffi's going to look at that time slip and just say things that I cannot say right now. They won't be nice. Mike Thompson, TBM Brakes lane against Jose Rivera. Jose Rivera all the way here from the lovely island of Puerto Rico. Mike Thompson all the way here from the lovely city of Cleveland, Ohio. Some would argue that fact. 936 dial for Mike Thompson against 889 for Jose. Jose's in first. There's Mike. It's on. Jose got about a half a tenth advantage on the starting line. Can he parlay that into a win at the finish line? He can. Jose, a very efficient 895 on an 889 dial. Pretty tight one at the big end, 067. That's a .067 at 67 thousandths margin of victory. About 1 second separating the dial-ins on these two bikes. 868 in the left lane, 960 for Malik Purnell, all the way here from Raytown, Missouri, in the summit lane. Two good lights, but Malik has about 200ths in his pocket off the starting line. And there it is. Forces his competition to break out to try to catch him. To no avail. Malik is your winner. All right, we're down to the nitty-gritty. There's really next to nothing in the staging lanes at this point. Tom Clemmy going to take a competition single right here on that very dependable 73 Kawasaki Z1. He dials an 870. He goes an 010 light on a competition single. Gotta love that. Let's see. I'm going to guess an 868. Oh, man, 883 out of the gas. That's cool. Saving it for tomorrow, and I think this is our, looks to be one more pair here. And it's John Markham apparently against, John Markham. I don't know how that happened. Hey. All right, 017 light for John Markham against John Markham's 038 light in the Summit Racing lane. Double breakout, but only one can win, and John Markham just beat John Markham, at least according to the numbers I have up here. That could very well be Dalton Markham, but we're going to have to check the tech card on that. All right, and I see empty staging lanes, so this is it. Jordan Weiss on his 08 Busa. Dials a 935. Let's see, is Jordan Weiss going to line up against him in the other lane? No. I'm just being a silly up here. Here we go. It's practice time for Jordan. Look at that 005 light. 935's the dial. Will he stay in it all the way? You're darn right. He goes just under his dial, and I'm telling you, folks, that's it. That's how it's done. And I have the official word. It's over for today. But keep in mind, this is World Finals. We've got one more day, and tomorrow it's all the marbles. Championships will be awarded. I know of one championship that's already been decided, and, of course, that's Santi Rodriguez. Good job this weekend, Santi. Good job all year. And the rest of you we will see here tomorrow. I'm sure we'll see Santi, too. And we're going to give out number one plates. We're going to give out win plaques. And we're all going to give it hell, and I'll be glad to see you all again. I'll be around the pits to talk to you. This is Bill Hahn Jr. subbing for the illustrious Jay Regan. And I'm going to talk to you all tomorrow. Have a great night. Drive home safe. And be here bright and early because we got racing to do right away tomorrow. Good night, everybody, and see you then.